putting on a clinic, huh? I said putting on a clinic?
This is good.
Oh,
Nice, dude.
putting on a clinic.
We got hardcore raiders. What was that?
What's that all about? Well, cool, bro. It's all that matters.
Hey, we got a new personal best.
Let's see what she looks like. She glow? She does not.
Not
That's
glow.
okay.
That's
That's
okay.
okay. That's okay.
Honestly, I'm just
Okay.
stoked that we got them.
Dude, 8 Ranar seeds?
My loot was worth 348k, dude.
Dude, back down, mine's 520.
23,
Sit, dude.
23
Sit.
cactus spines, a blood essence, and 23 dragon stones. Hold up,
Yes,
hold up. Let's
sir.
see. Let's see the status.
Oh no.
I was the leech.
Of course you were.
I did the most
Are you
damage, but I
always?
took the most damage.
Really? Dude, my first one, I was like perfect on a couple of those.
Yeah.
Felt like at least. I thought the most rain damage. You barely took more damage.
Yeah.
You did a lot more. Warden was out exactly 10 minutes. Alright, we doing it again?
Yeah, let's do another one.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna take an anti-poison this time, I think.
Oh!
Decided that.
Yay!
Yay me!
Tell me when you're ready. I'll pre-pot an angler.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide. Oh, I'm thinking some water runes this time, I think.
Probably good, yeah.
Like, come ups. I'm just trying to decide what I. Yeah, let's just go for it.
Okay, cool. Getting my angler, grabbing my dragon dagger, and fucking heading in.
Pillars.
Have Pillars. The flashes are real. You're supposed to mage these guys, aren't you?
No, melee. You should not range mage them. They're
Force, sorry.
resistant.
Pillars. You know.
So we are. So we are. So we are. So we are. Hold on. Oh. Perfect.
There we're at.
We gotta move. Move.
Pillars. All of it?
That's it.
Yeah, that was
Through out.
better.
It's nice. Okay, you ready? Go.
Yeah,
Just gonna hunker on down here. Oh. Okay.
better.
All right.
Why am I not? Oh, that.
Are you going, gamer? Whoa, is that a thing?
Skip it.
Is it you want to do?
I don't know. If you're meleeing it, yeah.
I guess so, yeah. I did not know about. I got this one.
Oh, did I make it? It
Dude, I said it like 3 times. So hard.
make it. Ooh. I thought I wasn't gonna make that, to be honest with
Close
you.
one.
Go for the far one since you're bowing.
Yeah. Well, it's just gonna come to me, so it really just makes sense for you two, because now you're
True.
gonna run all the way back again.
Yeah, you're right.
I thought about that earlier. It's like, man, I feel bad because you gotta run, but then I realized it's your own damn fault. Like, it's not my fault he's on me. It's your fault you're not hitting him from afar. Oh, nice MVP, dude. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna grab another drink. This raid sponsored by Shillings Hard Ciders.
Shillings?
Shillings.
Chilling. The only cider that's chilling.
Damn right.
You should come inside. Oh, never mind. You probably already grabbed it for your feeling.
It's too late, dude.
I just say you should come inside and I can start it, but it's okay.
I'm gonna grab 4 little fucking candies too.
Damn, son.
Yeah,
Candy?
adventurous. Franco's Mints, our silver partner. They're here as well. Oh, I dropped one.
Hey, bro. Thank you so much for the follow. Alright, I'm rolling in. Get it. The things I forget to do when I have a full fucking... Oh, don't take it, don't take it, don't take it. Ooh! No damage 2 times around. We get it? Dude, that was gamer moves right there, dude. I think that was the fastest we've ever done that. Pops that. You ready? I don't know if you're muted. I can't.
Oh, I am. Sorry, my bad.
You're fine, you're fine. Just gotta...
I said yep, and then I waited. And oh, maybe he's waiting on me to jump in. I just ran right in.
Honestly, I saw you go in and I was like, alright, cool, we're ready.
See, there you go.
Dude, am I gonna have to pop a prayer pot? Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can get him without me popping a prayer. 30 prayer left. Prayer left. Can we get it? All these zeros, I hate it. Woo! I didn't have to pop. I didn't have to use a single supply on that. And you got the MVP.
By the way, heads up, just
You
so you're
didn't-
aware. Like, you thought you were down to the wires, like, bro, we got this. We're coming in hot. I have no room. I have no room for this.
Yeah, I've actually used no supplies. That's actually.
This is bad. I have to drop a 1-dose brew. That's sad.
Oh my.
That's
What are
a
you grabbing?
Good idea as well. Probably the chaos. I mean, realistically. Or I could probably get a power this time. I could probably get away with it.
You want to go power and get the liquid adrenaline and just fucking dragon die? See if we can
Dude.
2 down it.
I wouldn't mind, because also, like, I have the supplies right now.
I have the
that think
supplies
that
too.
survive.
I'm doing it. I'm doing power.
Yeah, fuck it. That secures the double salt as well.
Secures the double salt, and then it also
Dude,
secures.
was that a power move?
I think that was a power move, bro. I don't have room for my pickaxe, so I'm gonna have to like
Same.
walk
Yeah,
in,
yeah.
and I'm gonna have to like just drop some fucking
Yeah.
screws. I'm gonna go grab my pickaxe. I'll go to the side. Me rune pick. This fucking Jackie likes to make fun of us for. You know, I know he doesn't have a fucking dragon pick. It's a shit. Tell me when you're set up. I'm gonna get him.
Fucking wall.
Oh no, it's gonna. Woo! Good job.
Get a tick behind you.
I push it a tiny bit soon. I was gonna wait till you were ready, but should be fine.
We're good. Hopefully.
If we can get it to half. Okay, we got it
Yeah,
to
yeah,
half.
we're good. We're good. We're good. That's 1 over half. Well, it's half over half. Half a point over half.
Hmm.
We're as close to being over half as you can be. We are the. We are the. You know. We are the.
Where am I putting this? Oh.
Oh. Between you and God.
No, I mean like for real. Where am I putting it?
Just drop it and then.
Well, no, because that one won't hit. If it does this, it will hit the wall. Is what I'm saying.
It will.
If I put it there, it will hit this wall.
Oh, I did not notice that. I'm just really bad. You gotta put it.
I gotta
Yeah,
put it
another
one. I gotta put it one up, and you gotta. Okay. I
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
I was like, what am I
No,
doing
did not
wrong?
do that. No, you're good. I'm like, oh, what are we going?
No, Ramathor, no, it's gonna hit a wall. There we go. Let's see.
I had,
Those
where was your
eights.
10 at?
9s. At 8. At 10. Double 10s, baby. Double 10s. Oh, come on. We need a couple. We need a couple more 10s. A couple more 10s. Oof, woof. I was scared, bro. When you're ready.
I'll mute again. I'm ready. Sorry, my bad.
Okay. Ready to roll. For action. Fucking punching.
Well, you're punching him hard though, right?
Yeah, punching him real hard, bro.
Cool. Cool.
It's really back. 125 minutes. Yeah. Black, yellow, black, yellow. Black and yellow, black and yellow.
Yeah. Or is it red next? Yeah.
Favorite phase.
Nice, dude. I don't use like anything there.
I use like a brute. I actually got MVP on that one.
Nice.
Oh man, that was good. This is a fucking good run, bro.
Yeah, I think we just had to get back into the groove of it, right? Like we were
I
at it
think
for a
so too.
while.
Like
Like,
we
'cause
did it
we had it
exactly.
basically down. We were getting runs down before, and then we just stopped, right? We just kind of stopped. I think it's because Wrath hit, right? Like Wrath hit, and I got
Yeah.
really into Wrath leveling, and so we just kind of stopped playing, doing Tombs runs, and then just getting back in the groove of it.
Yep. Yep.
Let's do it to it.
I wish there was like a rhyme or reason to fucking.
What do you mean?
Like this one that I'm doing here. It's like.
Well, the puzzle is to memorize it, but we don't have. You know what I mean? Like the puzzle is to
Well,
like
I mean, I
remember.
get it, but it's
You
like
know,
every other one
like
has like a key, you know? Like this one has no key.
oh yeah, I
Like
guess
there's
so,
no
yeah.
like every other thing has like a hey, this is what you're supposed to do next.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't really fit with the theme
Yeah,
of like they
exactly.
show you the way in a way, and you.
All right, list them. W.
W, yeah. Boot, star. Let's do bird, and then hand. Yeah, bird and then hand. Knives, crook, diamond, line. We are sublime. Get it? Because I said saying lime, you know, with an M. Said it with an N. Wow.
And I'm going in.
Let's do it. Except for 102. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's the power of the fucking Paris, bro. Oh
So I think
no,
because
I
I
did
hit
that
that,
so
like,
bad.
it's alright. Let me just rotate over.
I just did. That's why like the gems are so good.
Yeah. It'd be nice to pull one. We should actually start doing this more often, though. Like once a day or once a week, just kind of come in here and send them. I feel like our mage sets are our biggest weakness. That and our like melee. So you know, it's like these have two amazing weapons. That would be huge for those sets for us. Like I mean, both of them, bro. We're stacked, right? Like you know, no, what are we gonna get there? We both have blowpipe. It's like Tebow, yeah, but like, I mean, keep dreaming, right, bud? You know.
Mm-hmm. We'll get one eventually.
But like a Fang is so good, and so is the whatever this whatever what's the thing called?
Shadow. I mean Shadow.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I might have to arrange the other side if we get fucked, but it's okay. I think we're pretty far ahead on supplies. Like I still have all my supplies basically. Oh, nice. Yeah, I can hit it.
Woo.
Smoked it. Let's go, dude. Oh, my chaos is actually like it's got an adrenaline and it's got an ambrosia. Oh, oh. Wait, what does the liquid adrenaline even really do? Because that didn't seem like it gave me anything.
It halves your cost of special attack. Your Dragon Dagger only
Oh, I
costs
have to hit it
15.
first?
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm a dum dum?
Well, you know.
Well, the shoe fits. How long does it last? All right. I kind of want to get double ambrosia, but I don't think I'm gonna need it. But it'd be nice to have, you know, because like, why not? I'm gonna get double. Yeah, I'm gonna go to safe choice. I'm gonna go life.
I'm gonna be a gamer and drop my super poison.
That's smart. I am gonna drop this one dose Sarah, which is so sad, but it is the reality of it.
Drop it in here. Yeah, exactly. Pick it up if you need to and
So
just eat it.
I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna hit that stamina pod now. And
I never need stamina pods. They give
I
you
just like it. Dude, the
they give you
beginning, I
full
fucking love them.
well, they give you full run energy at the beginning of every boss fight.
I know, but I still like to, you know.
I've just have never run. I've just never have run out of
I
energy.
got real close in the beginning in that first area. I don't know why, but I run everywhere like a ridiculous person. Hold on, I gotta switch this. That goes down here. Yeah, I guess I'm ready. That sucks. I've got a lot of like my own supplies. I might take less supplies next time.
All right, ready?
No, hold on. Let me just move my shit around one more time. Make sure everything's
Ready.
good. All right, cool. Thanks.
No, there is a 2-minute.
Okay. Oh. All right, I'm gonna assault. I've got 3 salt charges, so. I am good. All right, I'm gonna start it.
All right.
3, 2, 1. I think having salt this in the beginning should help me this time.
Ready.
Glad I
The
saved it
damage
though.
sounds insanely better already.
Yeah. I said a 43 and a 44 and a 42.
That was fucking close.
Yeah, it was.
Apparently, I did not stand there long enough. My bad.
You said they're just long enough, really, if you think about it.
What? Why am I running like a fucking maniac? Fuck am I getting hit by?
The lightning, probably. Oh, 3 minutes. Nice. Yeah, 2.5 minutes. The adrenaline is so nice. Won't really make a difference, but it kind of just secures the shit for us.
I'm gonna pick your.
Okay. Result now. No, equip my fucking dagger. Come on. Holy camole.
I got.
Thank you for the carry. As always.
Hey, did you carry the last one? Definitely, you got all the MVPs. MVP.
Yeah, it's alright. I was just not rusty from doing a couple solos. You have been literally fucking Hydra.
I've been licking its butthole.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Sure.
Sure, sure.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Mage. Ranged. Mage. Ranged. Mage. Ranged. Mage. Ranged. Mage. Ranged. Mage. Ranged. Mage.
Woohoo! I just got novice tomb. Novice tomb looter. All right, baby.
Oh.
Well, did we get a jewel? No, I got a fucking second thread.
13 coconut milk, 3 dragon med homes, and 13 battle staves.
I got 6 snapdragons, 59 gold bars, 74 sapphires, and a thread of illness.
Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, I could probably do one more if you want to.
Oh, that was cute. Good run. Do one more. Oh, it says you're the leader. You gotta enter first. Wait, are we still on 150 then?
Let me leave. Hold on. This is 100.
It's because you like left first, I think.
Interesting.
Yeah, we've sent 2 of them so far. We're gonna send our 3rd one. Apply, good sir. Like weird. Killers. Don't move.
Oh, I'll stay here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where's my guy going?
Okay, well.
LG moves over here. No big deal.
MLG gamers up in this place here. Have the eyes.
Vents, vents, vents.
I only have 96 left. I poured 2 on the ground.
Fuck, dude. Should we just reset or? Oh, did I have a thing on me?
I don't. Fuck you. Sorry, I didn't.
Vents, vents, vents. If it might have been me. Oh, I might have fucked it up on you.
Killers. Freeze it? Jesus Christ. You have the eyes now.
Pillars, post, post.
Oh, my guy didn't. I accidentally.
Move. Stop. 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 Stop.
You gotta move back one.
You're good. Ooh, you are right. We do. Fence. 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 Oh, my ring of recoil still on.
I don't know. Okay. I was like, oh god, do you have the thing?
I use a lot more supplies than that one.
I used
Alright, I'm ready. Loves me.
It used to be me, remember?
I feel like no, I feel like it's always me. That's the weird thing. It's like always me that gets
Go,
hit
go
by
for
this
that one.
guy.
Go for that one. Almost made. It was like one tile off.
You telling me to go for that one?
Telling you for to go for the close one.
Yeah. The one I was going to? Okay, cool. I didn't even see that other one. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't even like paying attention.
One shot it for me.
Yep. Oh, second too late. I'll go far. Oh god, I'm so fucked.
Damn, look at us. We pro. Perfect rock placement. I'll go to the far one.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I didn't. I hit the ball. Hold on, hold on. I'm out of sync of the. I'll wait a second. All right. Oh, you're going early on that one, dude.
I'm just having to brew, so I can't fucking.
I'll go far.
Get him.
Let's do it.
Staying in. Hit
Oh,
him.
you're a gamer.
Hit him.
Oh, didn't matter.
Doesn't matter, yeah.
Hopped right up.
Do you think Baba or Baba Yaga would win in a fight? Whew. I don't know, man.
Toughy.
That's a toughie.
I think we have the free boss next. I was pretty slop on that one.
Man, fucking hate it when I get. What? I didn't. My guy just stood in the middle of the puzzle. Thanks, fucking character. They're my favorite.
Sometimes I think about like how much easier my life would be if you weren't here getting hit.
Sometimes I think about that too, dude.
It's like Richie Rich, you know, and like Richie Rich. Have you see that movie, like the '90s
Yeah.
movie of Richie Rich?
I love that movie. I love that movie, dude.
Do you know who stars in that, right, dude? That kid from Seventh Heaven.
Is it really that good?
Yeah, he plays Richie, dude. It's that
I
kid.
didn't know that. That's funny.
Yeah.
I'm going in, dude.
Oh fuck, I was not ready.
Well,
But that's
I'm
cool,
ready.
bro. That's cool. No, that's cool. It's tight. It's tight, tight, tight.
That's tight. It's tight, 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 tight. I'm gone for real.
You're streaming your rules, bro. I get it.
Tight, tight, tight. Good.
Oh, this is chill.
I thought it was like, wait, no rocks? I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I was also confused for a second.
I was like, what do you mean no rocks? Are we not supposed to fucking hit rocks? I was
Rocks over here, bro.
I was thoroughly confused there for a second. Turned on protect from item. I need to make sure that when I die, that was a sketch fucking water throw. I'm happy that worked. Oh, I should like really not. Whatever. Oh, chaos. Damn, but it doesn't have a fucking salt. My chaos has a fucking liquid adrenaline and an ambrosia. Oh, damn. It's such a good fucking chaos.
Yeah, mine's got ambrosia and a salt.
Yours has got an ambrosia and a salt.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go with power and take the adrenaline and the 2 salts. Just hope to God. Yep. Just unpower moving, unpower plan. Doing it. Gonna be a real gamer and real gamer things tonight. Last TOA of the night. Getting a perp.
Wait, can I put it here?
No, put it. I mean, we could have just put another
Yeah,
one
we
back and
could.
just bounce it.
Man,
But
whatever.
whatever. Oh shit! Don't get hit by.
Wait, I pushed it, not picked it up. Aw.
This dude. I wish I could see you. We're on the same tick.
Just gamers like that
We're just fucking
build different.
fellas. They bro, you built.
Hell over half.
You go grab those 2.
Make me do all the hard work.
Um, Flopper.
Aight.
Be tens, dude. They don't know about us and our tens.
They do not know.
Excuse me.
It's built different.
No, they keep telling us that.
Alright. I'm ready.
You know, one day we gotta learn the circle because we become much. This.
Mm.
Come on. Yellow, white, red, black.
sorry.
It was kind of both our fault. I
Yeah.
don't think that was any one person's fault. I'm gonna have to.
It's your fault, but whatever. We know who's at fault.
I've pulled my 4 times. Stands there like a fucking idiot. Age.
Flipperoonie.
Hacking. God. Sometimes my clicks are just so off. Why am I splashing so hard? Right, what?
Ah.
Bro, dude.
Yeah. I forget. Sometimes I just forget how pro we are.
Fuck.
See? Oh shit. Oh. Ooh.
You don't know. I think I'm just gonna stop being a ranging bot.
This is pre-pot, I guess. Maybe we should do the other one first. We should pre-pot and then do Croc first and then go to the other one. One sec. Yeah, I ended up wasting like 2 doses of it, so. Hand. Let's do knives. Okay, back. Sir, hold on. Back to hand. And then we'll do crook next. And then your good old friend boat. And line. W. Then bird. Then diamond and star. Alright, I'm good.
Now I want to bring up. Should bring dual blow pipes. Actually, all these sworn.
It's an option. Oh,
Actually,
take that
combat
shit.
entry also makes such a faster. Remember, watch your poop. Watch your. Gonna get.
You don't tell me when I poop and when I don't. I poop on command, straight to my own
You
brain.
almost should put it on the corner where he's gonna come.
I should what in the what?
Like mage guy comes out on the opposite.
Okay.
Now I have to.
Well, sounds like a personal problem, bro.
Poop does.
You got a weird thing going on there, don't you?
I'm not Mod Matt K. Like,
Oh no, does he?
it's like that's the
Joke.
meme joke.
Ah, my Matt K. He likes poop.
Maybe it's one different. I don't fucking. One of the mods. Apparently.
Could be. You're tired now. Has been for years.
Maybe it's over fucking.
Oh, yeah, nothing.
Sleepy boy.
Very sleepy. Okay. Do one last little rearrange on the old bags here. Goes there. Oh, okay. That goes there. Oh, okay. It's all making sense now. All right, you ready?
Hmm.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Or we do that faster.
Yeah, we're getting better. That was range.
I wrote- That's fucking.
All right, gamer, here we go.
No. Mage.
Oh, thank you. Ranged. Mage. Range. Mage. Three, two, one. Ranged.
I needed that in my life. 3, 2, 1. Ranged.
Put on the fucking dagger, dude. Like, just wear it. Just put it up. Hold it in your hand, idiot. My guy, dude. You just sometimes you gotta talk shit on him, you know.
And I walked up and meleeed him. Oops.
It's cause you fucking it's a boss move, bro. I get it. I respect it.
Sometimes you just gotta show the boss who's boss by slapping him in the fucking face.
Yeah, fucking
Alright,
slap
here
him
we
in the
go.
goddamn face. Mage. Ranged.
You-
Mage again. Once more ranged.
Bad phase in it, dude.
Or jadding it. As the people would say.
Okay, anything that alters.
Fucking jad back to mage. What happened the first like couple times we were doing this? Cause this is like, you know, this is like this last phase has not been difficult for us. This
I don't think the
night.
last phase is like really
Ranged?
the hard part. I think it's because sometimes we just get off.
Yeah.
We get off tick with the floors, and then we're trying to heal while moving, And that's what fucks
Yeah.
us every single time. All right, give us those perps, baby.
Please.
Nope.
Someday, right? It's
Someday.
gotta happen. I mean, it doesn't have to, but it feels like it should. Oh, dude, cactus spines. Let's go.
I mean, at least I got 14 Snapdragon seeds and 2 magic.
I mean, that's
I mean, the
nice.
snappies,
Snaps.
I guess. The magic, but those are also not terrible, I guess.
Yeah,
It's
I got
fucking, it is what it is.
23 cactus spine, 9 toad flax seeds, and 67 sapphires.
Every
Sure.
time we do this, we
Great.
have like a 2% chance. We've actually been doing really good. Oh man, I had the killed the most scarabs, and you had the leech, baby.
Yes,
I didn't even
sir.
take 1,000 damage on that one, dude. 968 damage taken.
I'm dog shit, dude. Look at me.
Like
Look at me go.
100. That's awesome.
Our
We
damage
we
are on
did
the
good.
same though. Damage
Yeah.
done.
Oh, we're doing.
Each time, it's like always around the same. Like we each do about the same we did the last time.
Yeah.
And we're all about the same time either way.
Yeah. Those are really good runs tonight, man. I like those
Yeah.
3 runs. We should do that more often.
Yeah,
Even
we should
though
do that more often.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know we should do that more.
Yeah.
I can't believe I got a second thread. What kind of what do I even do with this fucking second?
Literally not. You put it with your 8 Hydra heads. That's what I would do.
You put it right next to those 8 Hydra heads and those 4 Hydra tails in the 6th ring that you're making. Well, hello, stream. I've kind of been ignoring you the whole time. I know there's only like, a few there, but, Oh. Well, it was fun.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna probably hit the head, go
Cool.
to sleep. So will
I'm at 13 and a
later.
half hours, baby. I got, like what, 10 and a half more?
Yeah, you got this.
Oh, easy, dude. I'm gonna play some random games, and then I'm gonna come back and finish it hard with Hydra.
There you go.
I'm gonna
Alright,
take
sir,
a
well,
break of the Roonies. You have a wonderful night, my brother, and I will see you fucking in the morning.
alright, sounds good. Take care.
You too, brother. I kind of stopped music too while I was playing that. I didn't mean to. Oh well. I hope TOA wasn't too boring for you guys. We definitely got 3KC in tonight though. That's wonderful. I'm really I did not mean to. We did get 3KC in though, and that is fucking nice. All PBs too. All PBs. No purples. I did pull a second thread though, and got a bunch of seeds. That's always fun. Yeah, that was fun. I haven't done that in a long time. Me and Ramathor used to burn those all the time, and we haven't. Ever since Wrath of Lich King came out, we kind of like fell out of it because he's been just been doing that, and I've been doing this, and because I mean he still plays RuneScape. It was good. We're gonna play a little different game now. Downloaded this game and I wasn't sure what it even was, so we're gonna check it out. Called Inkulunati. I have no idea what this game is, but we're gonna check it out together. what this is, so we're just gonna put let's game. Alright, some platform where features may not work correctly and may crash. Wow, thank you. Your feedback is critical in helping this make the game better. Please send an email to that. Alright, well, that's awesome. I don't know any of this is. What's Academy? Basic lesson. Yeah, and the basic lessons of dueling. Godfrey, Chapter 1. The Inkulinati Masters Battle. Encounter with a pack of tiny ink. Happens during the ink battle, usually attack enemies. This is your tiny ink. They will help you draw an army. Pick mobs. It draws them. I place them on the thing. I'll be tiny ink. Okay, dude. Newly drawn beats are drowsy. App. New chapter will begin. Oh. Ink masters take turns moving their beasts one at a time. Let your time apps. Nap. Chicken thing. Is this? Oh my gosh, that is horrifying. Moving a beast into the field, walker. Moved. Moving a beast into a yellow. A card game where you draw. Yeah, basically. The beast can still take action after change. Yeah, I think I understand. This guy is gonna walk up here. Act. Trigger for arrow. If you stop the arrow when the attacks, so if you scroll the enemy. Let's go. Please. Dude, he ran past my pup. Cool. Oh, whoa! But he did like a fucking backflip on his ass. You don't have enough ink. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoa, dude. Why are you all up on my guy? In addition to drawing beat, tiny ink, secret weapon, hand action. It's the tiny are available. SWAT action. SWAT. Sleepy. Not even gonna swap, bro. Straight Urka. That pup almost died. I'm the best. Congratulations, you did it somehow. I hope this thing gets. I mean, this is just a tutorial. Choose between move left and right. Okay. Oh, you can push them into the abyss, but they can push me into the. Okay. So I. That's kind of broke. Just push him off. Cutscenes. Whoa! I thought this was an ink drawn game. We got live action cutscenes. What? Bro, we are back in the 80s. Fucking wild. I don't know what we're doing here. Chapter 1. Welcome, future ink champion. Two masters of living ink. On the margins of the manuscript is okay. I have to push my tiny friend. In order to win the duel, you must destroy your opponent's throw or push it off in the apocalypse. Okay. Push it off. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get a bow wielding dog. Okay. You only got runes? You have the diary done? Hopefully. Well, at least you got a bunch of runes. I mean, you know. But it does suck to not get a unique. I feel it, you know. We just ran 3 TOAs, all 3 deathless. And, bro, I have a lot of. But hey, you know, you'll use them. Just runes you never have to buy, you know. Because that is like, I swear, where like so much of my money goes. For whatever time before I started getting like all the death runes that I had, like you just burn through death runes eventually. Especially once you get higher level spells and you want to start using all the higher level spells, you'll be really, really happy. You have all start bursting and shit like that. You'll go through those death runes quick. This is a goop of ink. Oh, sleep. I go there. Okay. Honey. Bruh. Gonna make coffee. Don't lie. I feel you. Oh. Oh, this. 2. No, I almost killed it. No, that's so sad. Critical strike on the bunny. Oh no, she's drawing another bunny in? Come on, dude. Apocalyptic fire? Does that mean that bunny's dead? He's in the fire. Oh. Alright. Oh. I win! Okay. Go the new journey. Eric. Plays the dude. Beasts. Up. I don't know what any of this means. But we doing it. Wild beast and investment. Sure. I'll figure it out as I go. Oh boy. snake. Oh. Rabbit is. Game is interesting. Big. Just murked my guy. Damn it. That was rude. Same to him. Dude, I'm getting my ass beat on this level, bro. I am gonna die, I think. And then I'm gonna go play more fucking Power Wash Simulator because I'll tell you what, this is really not that. I thought, oh man, this could be a fun game. Where is the rain? And there's the death. Is died. Oh yeah, I'll play some Beacon Pines. I actually downloaded that. Okay, well you know what? I'm a loser. Guess I get all my health back. Let's save and is it this shit? Like a wholesome horror game. Oh. I'm gonna go grab a slice of pizza though. Oh. Nick actually ordered some Domino's pizza. Oh, not the biggest fan of Domino's, but I'll tell you what, it hits the spot. It's good to you know, because you can order like 2 medium. He got like 2 medium pizzas and like some hell yeah, brother. Would you recommend this game with a controller or with a keyboard and mouse? Doesn't matter. Okay. We use a controller.
Dear reader,
We turn up the game a little. There we go.
allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature.
Bitch, why do I gotta press A every time?
That awaits you has not
Just
been
play the
fully
scene.
told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
Would you call me special?
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change.
About
Nestled in a shallow
change.
valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Oh,
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader,
hello, Luca.
he's here for a reason.
That was a cool transition, though. Hey, Dad. How are things going? This is the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, yeah? I was 6 years old when you died. Well, it's been 6 years now. In 6 months, the mark of the beast. From here on out, you'll have to be gone longer than you were here. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. What was he, like 6 years old when he had a child? Hey, it seems like you should mean something. Mom always said this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Oh, he had been gone longer than... Okay. See, now that makes more sense. The way, I swear, like, it was worded, he's like... I was like, dude, whoa. It's like a kid having a kid. But I guess they are goat people. Maybe 6 years is a long time. Oh, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rolo was Luca's closest friend.
Part of this is fucking... Part of this is voiced over, part of this isn't.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged your mom, that's like what popped into my head when I said that. When I saw it first. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered. And after I checked the pond. And I climbed up the tree house. Then I knew I'd find you here. I kinda figured it was the only voice was the book reader.
Rolo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
He's like, oh shit, right, motherfucker, your dad. Your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker. I didn't know you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. What the fuck? This game's just like... Dad's dead, your mom's dead. I didn't think you'd come bring flowers to your dad after your mom died. Like, shit, son, this guy's kind of a dick. She's not gone. She's just... missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. I swear. Of course she is. Hey. Don't worry, Granny is currently alive. Good, good, you know, it's always a fucking sad moment when the grandparents outlive the parents. Okay, Dad, see you next time. He's like, peace out, bitch, take some flowers. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Oh, you can jump? Okay. This game gets like 5 extra points to be able to jump. It is beautifully drawn. And I could pop the dandelions? Oh, bro, we're making wishes. Mom, come back. Sneezes. Tickle. Found a charm. Okay.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Okay.
That charm is a very special thing. Very special
Very,
indeed.
very special.
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. I like pop more. And I want to hit in. Oh, they grow back. Son of a bitch. Get them all. They're all gonna they grow back. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I almost forgot the whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer.
Rollo
How's that?
looked aside suspiciously.
I like how every game since fucking oh, I can't believe I since Undertale has like these voices. You might be watching. Eh? Ew. Not so loud. You need to do this in a secret. Mission control. Alright, I'll just have to tell Gran and we can out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran's still kind of wing zigzag. I mean, yeah, I do agree. It is not a bad thing. I think it's better than like fucking Sims. Like Sims just has like the dumbest. Like I know everyone loves the Sim language, and there are parts of it that make me laugh, but like extended Sim talk is just like I swear to God, just yeah, Hollow Knight. I don't do well with new. She moved in like half a year ago. Oh shit. It's me at the sign. Meet me at the sign when we're done. Suit yourself. It won't be long. No Gran before. What if I don't want to?
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
No way. This very house? This thing? Here's the couch.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly,
She moved in
and
after
more
that.
covered in flowery fabric.
She got rid of her, dude. She said, "Get out of here, you daughter of mine."
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it.
Not really. I mean, like, I've maybe played a couple. Like, maybe.
Not for years, though.
Ponder. like the
already lit
animations.
fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Like the word grandmotherly.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
I mean, yeah, I would definitely. I don't watch as much as I used to, but watch
An array
my
of
fair
prepared
share
meals
of
crowded
the anima.
refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
I mean, the music alone is just junk. We'll just leave the sink. You got junk.
The
Yay!
only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch. Oh my! This is quite exciting! I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
I could make it into the back.
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Oh,
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
I want to
On
go.
the other hand, I suppose there's no reason to rush. Gran will
Yeah.
be waiting when you return.
I know she'll be waiting home. Here.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Oh, staying in his.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
I'd hide. Okay. I mean, honestly, it's not a bad game, though. It is definitely a visual.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
I knew there was more shit
Gran's moving in
upstairs.
meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
If there's anything I'm good at in these games is exploring
Gran's
every
bed was
fucking.
undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace.
The pedestrian. I think I actually.
It meant that he could read late into the night.
Got a reader on our hands. Let's. Fridge is open, sink is running. I'm a heathen, bro. I'm a heathen.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow. What a thing to voice over.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A Beginner's Guide to Gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. That's all I had to do. Hold up now. I imagine she's always chewing. Where you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh no, we're special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're just going to art for the day. Hide, chill, ponder. We're gonna go hide for the day. We're gonna go ponder for the day. We're gonna go chill for the day. I like ponder.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day. Oh, really? Are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff. Medium. Mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Oh, that's funny. This is the best part of the game so far. Oh, forgive it. Off with you now. That's
Impressive.
okay.
You've
There you go.
managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
To the Chronicle? Bro, we got Dr. Dre up in this bitch?
The
It's time to
Chronicle is a record
introduce you
of
to the
decisions you made.
Chronicles. The Chronicle is a record of decisions
You
you
can
made.
see the turning point, which has been revealed.
Every game on Xbox Live. Every game of Call of Duty ever played.
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Bro, I like Wonder though. I don't think I want. Oh, you're gonna make me? Bro, I don't want to. We're gonna go hide.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I know. That's why I used fucking ponder, fish. Are you a little old for hide and seek?
All's well that ends well.
Dear Lord. Okay, well, we're gonna chronicle back. Because I'll tell you what, I want it to be in ponder.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Because I like the word ponder. Okay, we don't have to see this all. Come on. Come on. Big stuff, medium stuff, small stuff. Don't ponder yourself out. Get the fuck out of here. He's like, get out of here, stick. Oh, and Luca, you and Rolo stay out of trouble. Baba Panda Jolie, baby. Hey, 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 hey. Get into trouble with Rolo. That's the fucking... I love it. I'm already in trouble, bro. I left the sink on and the fridge on. Bro, can I open up the oven? Can I throw the bread in the sink? No, but I can open up the drawer. Oh, bro, I'm just making this place a fucking mess, dude. I love the music, dude. Leave the gas on. Exactly. Come on, come on. Woo-hoo. God dang it, Rolo. I was
For a
told
town
not
that
to
saw few
get in
visitors,
trouble.
the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
My father died. My grandmother went missing.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural
I also
barrier for the
blew my
impatient.
house up with my grandmother inside. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Bro, there is a sign literally pointing to your
Chapter
secret
2.
path.
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost.
It was a small mining outpost on Mars. And then one day they broke into hell itself and a portal opened up and
It
demons
wasn't
started
until
flying
Shepard
out.
Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Full harvest.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Okay, hold on. We gotta. I really hope that I can play this without my controller plugged in. Let's see. We're gonna have to do a little Bluetooth. Setup device. Yes, allow my SN8 controller to be connected. Connect. Oh, can. Thank God. Oh, I was tired of it being plugged in. I want to put my feet up, lean back, like a professional gamer. Dude, there we go. All right, let's go talk to people. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years.
Fixture? A fixture?
After the failing of Valentine Fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
This guy like a jackal with... There was nothing more exciting than a festival like that. The food, the music, the dancing. Hyena, jackal. I think, there probably, I'll be honest with you, is a difference. I'm gonna say I don't know of a difference, but I just think of the fucking Lion King, They're hyenas, jackals, I don't know. They're probably of the same family, but different, different, probably. Sounds pretty aight. Gosh dang right it is. This guy's got a southern Texan accent. He's like, ooh, I'm looking forward to all the chili and blowing off some steam myself. I tell you what, boy. Make sure you invite all y'all little friends. I couldn't keep rolling away if I tried. Excellent. Bring them on down. Sorry, Luca. I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. I harvest the wheat and all that. As he flicks his suspenders. The left side's a little low. Oh, dude, this guy looks like a fucking, like, he's just like old crime dog McGee over here. He's the chief sheriff, prime eye detective. Nickel Jackal. Like, sorry, young man, young Mr. Van Horn can't talk right now. Takes a long drag of his cigarette, coughs loudly. Very busy with
Mayor
preparations.
Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Name is Mayor Augustus Valentine. Definitely smokes cigarettes. Just hacks it every hour. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I? It's Mayor Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Loosens his fucking tie. Smokes 3 more cigarettes. Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Am I the concerned citizen? Like, it's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Pekin Pines do for you today? Oh? Just saying hi, I guess. Coughs uncontrollably. Well, smokes 4 more cigarettes. Good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. That guy's got issues, that's all I want to say. Dude, you can just hang out by the river? That's wholesome. It just zooms in? Bro, what? That is such a beautiful little aspect of the game. Like, we're just gonna hang out by the river. Hang out by the log. Hang out by the podium. I'm gonna go talk to these motherfuckers. I wanna talk to Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at, for, you know, perennial harvest. God, it took me forever to try and say that word in voice.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Oh, wonderful. It won't happen again. If you're going to be on a first name basis, and then you can call me Pete. Pete? Something. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. I'm gonna call him Pete. Pete! Sorry, what are you writing? Just documenting. Ooh, gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. It all starts here in Pekin Pines. Like 8 lines. Isn't that amazing? Pops 4 Adderall. Fox is all fucking wired up. He's like, oh shit! Anyway, I'd better get... Well, it reminds me, we'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense, bro. Laughs maniacally. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Can you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful! Open to answering a few quick questions. I jot that down on my little textbook really quick. 1 down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. Alright. Question 2. What is something you love about Pekin Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See? That wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! First 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okie dokie. Our harvest awaits. That sounds very good. Alright, Rola's waiting up with the... Bro, we gotta talk to everyone. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't do it or we'll pound ya. Yup. Is this a fucking rhino and a cat picking on a cute little bunny? That's fucked up, bro. Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, but if I had a nickel for every yeah, but I'd be a freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Hey, Tish, ain't that right? Hey, Tish! What a beautiful name for a fucking girl rhino. Multiple Z's. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was.
Okay.
A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yeah, because he's a pig. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Yeah, I tell ya. Shakes his fist at the sky, yells at the heavens. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? Oh, dude, he's a stubborn bitch. If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. He falls asleep. Alright, well, that was great talking to everybody. I checked the trash cans. Oh, I wanted to read the sign. Go back. No! Stop sucking me in. Old Pickler's Pond. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. They said don't ever let anyone know, and they have a fucking sign. Like, hey Jetson, isn't Lion playing any tunes today? That's the most beautiful way I've ever heard anyone catch. No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. This is where I come to ponder. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing. Keeps me from falling asleep at the wheel. You don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. That is...
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Asleep at the wheel. What we got?
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Pickle or junk? I'm picking bait? Do I want to tickle the bake or do I want to junk the bake?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface. Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring? Luca gently baited a feather. Good for skimming the surface.
Bit of gas. Classic fishing mechanic. Whew, scared me. Got a duck, bro. I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost them. Cried for days. I told you. Hey.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist?
Gross ass boot. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. Classic tickled junk at the Pickler's Pond. It's whatever it is. I hope that the other boot at least has a sock company. Okay.
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist?
Oh, so same boot.
Luca gently. Good for.
The rubber duck. Yeah, bro. Birds. Okay. Go look for some more words.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse. After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
What a good.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
It's the top secret plan to start our summer. So you know that abandoned warehouse by the old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Look at this. Last night it was glowing. Oh. Glowing, are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since Since the fowl harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rolo. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. When I actually go to the warehouse, well, this roll's just like swap. What do you expect to find? Answers. Fucking Batman now. Mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember the time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? Vengeance. Poison. We have answers. Rolo. And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my boss coddled me. Oh. This is a flaming chicken ordered. Got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Pretty of justice. I think about it. Poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Bro, who wouldn't?
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Reconsidered? Oh, well then how come I can't put it on? Oh. This was not.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rolo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Oh, we got pool.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
It is on the house. Is that like a fucking plunger harpoon gun? Damn. Well, this game like sucks you into where you're supposed to like walk.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
A key. Where do you think the lock is for this key? Why would we want to that? To know the secret. Ah, it's no. Second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Ooh. Hey, you know, doesn't even look like anything else could fit on this. Give me the key, homie. He's poop. He's just out of shape, bro. I'm just catching my breath. Go on, I'll catch up. Hyper. Hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? course. And it's like the morning. Correct. Studying. Like they say, early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Damn, bro. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Gloomy, Zariel, would you like... Luca, let me give you a little gem of it. You ever do what you don't love, and you'll never work a day in your... Something like that. Something like that. Wow, you're really setting the kid up for success. Of course. You do what you love every day, and you'll never work a day in your life. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happening? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Yes, ma'am.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain. Too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooden path, aware of the danger ahead. Wooded, not wooden. Oh! Oh, this is getting good. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Great.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
What?
Well, now I'm just rambling.
Bro. Well, I should have gone into a house before.
Were we?
You seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you with that smirk on his face? Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. Oh, bro, you're fucking up. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo, you fucking dumb fat piece of shit. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Get into trouble. That's... Don't mind me just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis, hey, nice weather we're having, eh? Don't get Canadian with me, boy. I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry, yep, Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Oh, Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank's atomic shrinko ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Honey carrots? I think it's... I don't fucking know. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Shit.
Luca knew he
Angry.
had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill. I love a little glad. Gotta be a little chill, you know what I'm saying?
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
I'm just gonna be like, hey, Roxy, hey. Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer, Roxy. The sun's shining, Roxy. We just want to go take it easy, Roxy. We're taking it easy, bro. We're chilling. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Paul always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. Okay, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it makes sense. That's a dumb fucking... That's like planting a tree yesterday. Today is good as well, but tomorrow kind of sucks. But even if you do it tomorrow, it's still okay because you get into planting a tree. Something like that. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Bro, I'm so sad that I didn't have a word that was better than fucking chill. So, Fitz, this squirrel bitch comes in. What are you up to this lovely day? Am I hitting on this chick now? Nope. Cool. She just leaves and I just start hitting on her. I'm like, hey, girl, what's you up to?
The Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about news? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Come around here often? She's like just standing on the fucking street corner. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Oh, Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. He's like a vicious dog smoking a fucking cigarette. Oh, we got change. Alright. Okay. Last chance diner. Anywhere? Can I use change in that conversation? I want to know when I'm... Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake you. No problem. It comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break.
Is she a bat? I mean, I'll be honest with you. She's one of the cutest animals, little creatures in this fucking thing so far. She's drawn very well.
By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
She's a fruit bat, yeah. What's up? Rolo said she saw something strange. Rolo said he saw something strange at the old warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. But with those fucking ears you got. I mean, I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. Still need to follow up on a few things. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Up at Dawn newsstand. That's actually really good. That's very clever. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then. Catch you then. Oh, and Luca, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you. I'm still keeping my ears up. They're fucking huge. She does have big ears, but she is a bat. That's why she's a little cutie. Around here. This would be kind of a fun type of game to make. I think I'll just hand draw. I guess Mr. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Hey, Mr. Fratelli, you're getting ready for the festival, eh? Hey. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pie. Never underestimated what a great man can do given.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Oh man, we got multiple. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit chat. I kind of want to like go back. I have more options. Finally,
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
okay. Well, hee. Wait, do I have to go get all that stuff again? Yeah, I already went through.
A bit.
I already have. Yeah, so as long as I have the stuff. Hey, Solomon, apologize, no time for chit chat. Ratings. That's dope though, honestly.
Jeff's Hardware closed down about a year ago.
Jeff's Hardware
The
closed
effects
down
they
about a
had
year
was
ago.
stretched wide.
It was a sad day when Jeff's Hardware fucking closed. No one else knew how to get hardware. When we needed hardware, we didn't have anywhere to get hardware. I mean, you know, it's good for indie games, but like I'll tell you what, like it's already been proven that the Xbox Game Pass like cuz they got like sued or whatever, or they're like in a lawsuit and they had to prove that the Game Pass actually increased sales for video games, and they couldn't prove it, and they actually proved that it decreases sales for video games. So it's like, it's kind of funny actually. But I mean, like for an indie game, I bet it's pretty good because you know, it's a good way for a small company to be able to get their game out there to more people, as to where something like Activision, everyone knows when the new Call of Duty game is going to come out, kind of a thing, but they're not going to make as much money off of it on Game Pass, even though they advertise that it will make you more money. So it's like, it's very interesting. There's a very interesting thing because, like, you know, like their advertising pitches is, of course, like, you know, yeah, you're gonna make all this extra money because you get all this blah 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 blah, but like when they actually got asked in a court of law to like prove that. And buying the game is nice. Is this game $90? That's insane. I don't know. I would never spend $90 on this game. Oh, COD. Yeah. Okay. I spent like the $70 on COD. I leveled a character for Ramathor and WoW, his second fucking rogue. And I was like, bro, you can just hook me up with some weed and buy me COD and I'll be happy. And I'll be honest with you, I played COD before Warzone came out, and then after Warzone came out, I stopped playing. Like the game like ruined itself after Warzone came out, in my opinion, because like the game was like not filled with a single ad. There was no battle pass. Like it was just like a classic fucking COD game, and it was so good. And then the second that fucking Warzone came out, dude, it just filled with ads all over the homepage and a million different try and buy this, and like everything broke. And I was like, bro, the game was perfect before they dropped Warzone. Like, why couldn't they have just like made a separate client for Warzone and just let everybody who bought COD like just fucking play COD? $20 is a good is actually not bad. Like honestly, like if I had money to actually invest in games, this would be kind of a game. I mean, I'm the kind of guy who buys things on sale because I'm just a fucking cheap bitch when it comes to money, but like I'd spend like $10 on this game. This game was half off for $10. I'd 100% buy it. And I haven't even played it very much. I just think that it's very beautiful and the music is really good so far. And I also really like voice acting, so it's kind of fun to play visual novels like this because I get to practice voice acting a little bit and just giving people fucking really ridiculous voices because that's just like who I am. I like to just do that kind of shit. It's fun to me. It's simply not long enough. Ah, true.
There are no crops in the field. Tractors don't need fixing.
I'm gonna use the restroom though. I'll be back in just a moment. I agree. I do agree. I had fucking. Yeah, I agree. Too many games are just not worth the money these days, sadly. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. He's a dog and he's talking about ticks. That's funny. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. Mr. I was just on my way to hold. I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. That's great, but I'm actually. I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely. Uh huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remember. You just remind her that she owes me. Dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. That's.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
That's a Superman's. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left. If you're going into Weep Wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crushing. Got it. Go this way. Got a beehive?
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's...
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Oh, well, this is the way I'm supposed to go. Caution, electrified fence. That sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do?
Luca often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Definitely not touching.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained. One more to go.
Ooh.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Silence. One of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine Fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating. What's
There was
going
only
on
one way
here?
to find out.
Oh, that smells awful. Bad Rolo's not here. We'd have no problem poking. Wait, I want to go back to the other.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Property Valentine. Fertilized. Sold.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid. The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods. Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Zipper?
The
Footsteps?
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Ooh, that's a very... Shit. Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This story is about... Okay, change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
We gotta go use shit. Was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Did he just go up and kick that bitch? What have you done? That little shit just kicked me. Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Now that was fucking beautiful. Sorry about that. We're looking to get
Solomon
overexcited.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Kick to survive. Shit. A town of complete and utter. One wonders if it is worth taking anyone here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and what. Oh, I'm getting back. Still no word from her at all. No, that is truly a shame. Shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to. Yes. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make it. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems to solve. Dude, Wolfie McGee comes out of nowhere.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. It's too busy to be looking all over you. Apologies, Harris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls of the commoners. You're Valentine now. Is this supposed to be a girl or a guy? I don't know. I think it's very feminist eyes, so. I want you to. I want you to present. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Yes, of course. You ended up doing Vorkath? Hey, dude. Hey, dude, grats on hitting 78 attack, though. That's awesome. We ended up doing 3 TOAs. Oh, Dragon Hunter Lance is, yeah, 100%. It's definitely a much more efficient way. I mean, Dragon Hunter Crossbow is pretty dope. And if I had one, I would, I'd use it. Especially if you had a Twisted Buckler, that'd be really cool. Oh, hold up a tick. Sigh. Boy's got too much of his father in him. I win. Little help? I am the champ. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Use the Dragon Hunter crossbow and you get Void. Hey, yeah, man, Void's nice. I need to go back and get the upgrade to Void. I went and farmed out my Void, and then just never farmed out the upgrade. To be honest, I don't know. Do I move around? Like when you're ranging Vorka? Or just stay put into Fireball appears? What I do when I range Vorkath, and I mean I only have like 3 KC, but basically I just like kind of stand still until you need to move for the big fireball or the poisons basically. I just turn run off and I just keep walk on, and then I just like walk with 'cause you can control click to, if you're walking and you control click, you'll run, and if you're running, you'll walk if you control click. So as I do is I just keep walk on, and then just use control to move from the fireball, and then just walk in a straight line when the poison comes out, basically, and you're in the boom boom phase, I guess you could call it. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Run into it like an idiot. Why did you do that? Always says you can't figure out what the plan was, and when you're done, you know, figure out what the plan was when you're done. Jesus, I can't read. Great, what now? Well, I did my part, establishing that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance, of course. Oh, you're a genius. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. This dude's just playing in fucking factory sludge. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door is locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This time for sure we're not gonna get fucking dragged into the factory by a creepy hazmat suit boy. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Is the guy I'm playing supposed to be a girl? I just noticed that it has very feminine eyelashes, and I'll be honest with you, I thought it was a guy this entire time. But who knows? Maybe it's ambiguous. That line right there honestly made me feel like it was a... Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Great. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Gross. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. You're a boy, I think? Okay. I mean, it gives the vibe off of, like, a dude, but also, like, I don't know, there's very feminine things about him, in a sense. But also, like, very boyish. I don't know. Fuck it. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicator. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5x5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. Over. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. I mean, yeah, I do agree with that. It is that day and age. Scoot over. I'm coming in. I mean, this guy's just gonna open the garbage can and throw sludge on us. He just came and opened the garbage can and then walked back. What? Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. You throwing a body in there? A sludge body. He didn't even close the lid.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh God, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for
Rolo
clues.
felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Ah,
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
it's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rolo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tag? I think it's just one name tag and a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude. Okay, so it is a dude. I mean, but that's also a very... Man, I call everyone dude. I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Oh, dead person hand. Ah! I am beginning to see the benefits of our run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran.
Body count 1.
1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rolo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rolo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Abe. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course, it was the right thing. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Oh. Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care. You are to stay in this house for this. Under no circumstances. What? I am not back by dinner. There is stew in the icebox. You put stew in the icebox? Grandma! Stew is supposed to be hot, not cold. You silly, silly old Alzheimer'd woman. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. What if Grandma never comes back? Oh, and Luca, you left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. I also left the fucking sink running, bitch! Left the faucet running or the fridge door open. I left them both. That's awesome. I got an achievement for that. Well, that was strange. Can I go out back? I already broke the rules. We're leaving them both on again. I am a terror of a child.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Oh, really? Is that coming from upstairs? Gonna get the death to Granny ending? I mean, I could just hang out and listen to the beeping. I love that animation of him sliding off the couch. Honestly, that is such a good way to do it. Hello? Anyone there? In the parents. Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over? Strange.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think. Luca glanced at the now. He wasn't sure what to.
Hey, Roxy. If this is about me accidentally kicking Rolo here, look at me. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. Oh no, Rolo! My delicious candy friend! What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around Deep Wood, and it was late. Deep Wood? He's alive. I'm going to kill that little. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people check the. You just stay out of see if he's hiding in the library.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Hello? Where are you? Check the library. What? Grandma said not to leave the house, though. What?
Luca glanced at he wasn't sure what.
Just leaving the house. She also said not to leave the faucet on. This is very true. Hey, Dad. Doing. This is clearly not the library. Hey, Bert. Seen Rolo. Oh. So I've mostly been talking clipboard. Setting up a lot of stuff for the festival. This one said I had to process them. I'll wait here until.
Luca gently good first.
I think I should also just. Go. Oh, howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pate. I'm not Pate, you silly goose. It's Toby. Hobby. Could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problem. Well, the important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Toby? Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. It all starts right here in Beacon Pines.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me? Oh, we lean back in the chair. Not even in the camera anymore. There we go. Look, no offense, but I got my own stuff to take care of. You joker. We're all part of this together. Let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Really need to get back to work. A couple more minutes. Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around. Doing nothing. and waiting for Roxy. When I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Oh shit. Come on, Lumi. Lummy. Roxy needs our help. Oh, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults are. Well, I guess it's up to us to check them. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend those time making posters. That would be great. Yes. Right, Fitz, and I will check the Weep Wood. We'll be back to pick up the... I think my dad has a map of wood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Oh, I don't have any more Parm Bite that day. I thought something. It's about a missing child. I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. You're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, Miss Young Cottam. We'll turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. Smokes 3 more cigarettes. Focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with a suitable lodging. I like this little turtleneck Velma looking character. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that. Now where did she run off? They are wife and wife. Yeah. Hey, Dawn. Dawn? Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you last see him? We were in Weep Wood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weep Wood when my shift ends. I'll do my best work. Of course you do. You're a bat. I didn't come down here last. Buds and bulbs? Oh, bro, this guy sells weed and flowers. Hey, Griffin, has Rollo been by him? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up soon. When he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting on the house. He'll like it. Bro, I'd like it. Did I just walk up and slap? Oh, look at dude. Yeah, we got smacked. Hit the watermelon 20 times. I'm so happy that that was just very, beautiful. That was such a good fucking way to get that. Hey. Son? Get a son? Let's call him son. Hey, son. History museum. It's laughable, really. Did you see Rollo around there? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging onto a town, clinging onto the past. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Calm down. Sharper Valentine. Celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
That was the best part of it. I love that voice. That was unhelpful. Can I watch it again? I skipped it. You haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Supposed to be a funny joke, huh? Decaf coffee has almost the same amount of caffeine in as normal coffee.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year. The effects of the foul harvest when there are no crops.
But then fix it.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject,
Oh, fucking
making
Chad.
him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Caro.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Him. He's a penguin. That is the creepiest, scariest child penguin creature. They should not have made a humanoid fucking penguin. That is horrifying looking. No wonder this is a fucking horror game. Look at this creature that they fucking created. Oh hey Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book. Oh no, just started
He
it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's up to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Damn, we learned fight. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Out since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Oh, this guy.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. a salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Okay, they did not need to make that.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Recipe so easy. Oh, that's disgusting. Well, suck it.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
About himself, self-proclaiming that he's the best.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. You just asked the fucking penguin that. He's right there. Don't you think that's kind of insulting? I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
I complete loss of interest. Wow, dude, phosphorensis is a pretty fucking...
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics.
Wow, what a library.
Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
The library shelves in a single... I'm just unlocking all these. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? That's true. Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? And do I work? No, what's your name? Luke Van Horn. Luca Van Horn. New here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
She craves friendship. Pretty tell. Oh man, my foot up. I'm putting my foot up on top of my computer. I don't know how far. We're living. I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? Guess so. Like, missing? Is that sort of thing happening a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get... Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
Oh, she's one of those. She's a live by the flip of the coin kind of gal, eh? I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kind of... friends up. Landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friends alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo was my unlucky. That settles it. person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find it. Oh, cool, we got a homie. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. You gonna follow me? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love how this game's all, like, funny and, like, cartoony, and then they just have, like, an RX symbol.
The phone booth was brand. It didn't seem much.
You seen Rollo around? Oh, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes on the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. Never came home last night. Think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confuses their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Something like that. Keep an eye out for you, would you? Of course. But
Luca
still there?
peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
They're underground. Look over here.
After the foul harvest destroyed, the Valentines shuttered off their estate. The Valentine mansion loomed both figuratively and
Nothing new. Moving on, moving on. How's it? Yeah, we're moving. Oh, they covered up the, thing. They boarded up the way in. Yeah, you shut down their electric. Just like, oh wait, these around.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Oh, I should have been reading that. Is it normally like that? Something about frost and green and blah blah. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Wow.
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What? Cool. You don't touch your dead skin, probably.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. Well, the science tells that this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish. Look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. He looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Yup. Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up! Skipped out on him? Damn, that's rude. His dad died and his mom went missing. That's not skipping out. This guy's a dick. His fucking polo and his fucking jean shorts. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Lots of good characters. Don't talk about my family. Aha, well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his moms finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Oh, dude, do I get to use the fight thing?
His sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Oh, this is one of those.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the tickles. I can't fight him, but oh my god, is it time to bust out the tickles? Or the strange? Oh, this is a conundrum. They're both so good. But you definitely gotta go with tickle, though.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup, 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 yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yup. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
His eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Bye. See you around, new kid.
He kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Whoa. Oh man. She's gonna grow flowers in her brains and she's gonna rot out and die. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Oh, dude. It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? She's Rogue now from X-Man. Oh, God. Aw.
4.
She ran off.
Next policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Sad. Strange the better option? I thought it said it was supposed to have like a new mark if it was the. Do I have? Are these really? Have I not like? Oh, okay. Let's see what happens when you do strange. Why not? Gonna bust out the strange, baby.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
There's not good or bad options, just different. Oh, okay. Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend. That's dirty, very sexual.
Dex stared in silence,
About to pound your friend.
the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh,
At
Dud?
the sight of Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ow!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Oh. You jerk, my clothes are ruined.
Iggy's voice
I'm
began
gonna-
to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle. Okay. I don't feel so good. Oh, he's deforming. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit! Yup! I mean, I'd consider that to be bad. That was intense. Think he's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
The person
okay.
at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. I mean, some are worse than others. You took the words out of my mouth. The other one is also bad, though. The other one is also bad? Oh, man, I don't know which one to... Oh. Whoa there, little buddies. Startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping looking for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. It can be disorientating, you know? I am starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Well, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess, well, all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
Grandma said stay home.
Gran is going to kill me.
Because I left the sink on again.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? I'll just sit on the chair. That's what I like. Okay, I have to know. Struggle, dude. See, this is the bad part, is that it makes me want to like go back and see what struggle does when I struggle from getting taken away from that fucking person when he tries to drag me in. Horrible. Horrible. Ran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo. You could do it all in time, yeah. Ran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look. Turns out Rolo was safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
Ran's not bad. I guess it's nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work.
For the bees.
"Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out."
Damn, this is deep.
A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
Damn. This is fucking. This is good.
"Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Damn, that was like a beautiful dark
Luca's
story
eyes
right
struggled
there.
to focus on the walkie-talkie.
It's like Morse code.
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Rolo, is that you? Square, 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 square. Luca. Bunch of squares. There. Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was something took me to some sort of blank. I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in blanket-a-blanket-blank. Now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. No. I'm guessing don't trust something trust. He's dumb. Hold on, someone's
The signal
coming.
went silent.
Rolo, where are
Luca
you?
held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Is your grandma a bad character? Okay, I think they're gone. Something getting worse. I can barely hear
Lolo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. We need to blank the treehouse. Seems like your grandma might be a bad fucking character. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about? What's it? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna to get to the treehouse and to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a
Luca
genius.
grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Hook up the walkie-talkie, the radio, and the.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
It's grandmom. So we all understand our roles. Count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger. Refuse? Oh. You just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
Alright, we can count on me. I just wish we could have made the deal with Harris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after all this. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. Shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well what all of this is for. You have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Operation Sparkplug? Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Your grandma knew. Gran, are you meeting with Mr. Fraternelli? Mr. Fraternelli? Mrs. Fraternelli. Miss Tolliver late at night. Luca. Oh, the fucking bat lady. On, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the dine together. My shift was that the newsstand was over. They still hadn't left. I used the greatest tool of any investigative report. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. Mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? You got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Harem Tolliver, it seems. Either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a life. I will. Are you coming out? I'm gonna stake out here. See ya, Luca. These creeps behind the woods. Down yet? I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank situation such as odd as
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
can't wait for everyone to see the film. They should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. They changed the sign, I'm guessing. Got anything new? Just gotta check. Wow. Smack, cling, and struggle.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Give it to Mom? I like jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Bucko. But I'm not sure she'd appreciate a pawn break.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Got a bunch of big words. Let's see that. We regret to inform you, application for property expected in CB surrounding area. CBD. Some good old CBD oil. Been rejected. Who is that for? Applicant Valentine State.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Alice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to put something like that line. There's a note in there. What? Tell me I can't read the note? You're gonna let me read up the fucking piece of paper, but not the note? Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo. Where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
Got weapons in here. You better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Is it the guy I fucked up? Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
What, you don't recognize me? I guess you don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. Now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
So sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. You couldn't control yourself for a second. I get to be like this forever. I mean, you really can't blame Luca, though. I mean, like, he's not the one who put the fucking goop on the ground. There must be a way to fix this. Oh? You gonna be my savior? I mean, you fucking stole my jacket and you're hiding out in my treehouse, buddy. Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through deep woods. I only came here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca, Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. Oh shit. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh shit. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. Okay, it just got creepy. We have a problem. Look, you gotta get me out of here. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clip. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're all saying the same stuff, but with a creepy knob cranked in. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. Just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
Oh.
the mission control defense cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though, we're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can we talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rolo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny thing I told you was that he was home, he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Oh, we get a choice.
His mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight? Oh, shit! We're
Luca drew
fighting!
himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
Shit. They're just gonna shit on him from above. Honestly, this is a good game. Like,
He
it's
swung the mission
very
control
fun.
defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. He's like, it's like fucking Arnold from fucking Predator. He's like, Rolo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it is killed.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
The end!
Things escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Guess we're gonna go back and struggle. This story is about the struggle.
Struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Lucas swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
This game is like just all about restarting basically as you get further and ending the story. That's kind of fun.
Fine.
Everything's fine. It just keeps
The
changing.
next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring jam. I need to get delivered to town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. 2 batches to drop. One for Mr. Tolliver in the bag. Bag and wag. It's linear in a convoluted way. Yeah, I mean, like, it changes every time that you, like, choose whatever, which is pretty... So, now I get the... Okay. Other to Mrs. Fratnell. Limited. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspect. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Make sure Fratnelli and Tolliver get them. Problem. Off with you. Day is still. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. She's a different name? Like last? Is she really your grandma? Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business problem. The simple matter is we both have the same problem in solving. Very well, we can meet. That means I don't have the walkie. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news. No more boring chores for me today. Yeah, I mean, it is just an interactive. I mean, honestly, I don't mind. I mean, I don't play them like super often, but it's kind of like one of those things like, I mean, I was gonna play The Walking Dead, and I love that game. That game is like one of my favorite games from Telltale. Like The Wolf Among Us, stuff like that. I love games like that. Even though there is more action to those games, because there is like quick time events and shit like that, but it is basically just an interactive story, you know? But good news, no more boring chores for me today. You make it to the old Valentine house? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened there. Something happened. It was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombie. No. Alien zombies? Yes! What else could it possibly be? Rollo. I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Oh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we should talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse that you speak of. Sigh. Meet me at Mission. Roger that, Space Cadet. Do I have all the jellies? You said there was an extra. I have to like pick up the extra? Open. Okay, she said check. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even
Luca
beetles.
checked the soles of his sandals.
I think it's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparation. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? I'm appreciating some of the shadowing. What, like all the bugs disappearing? Well, if it is my favorite little jam runner. Gotcha. Hey, Mrs. Spratinelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. Depression. You know, I taught your mom how to cook back in the day. May not even remember, but you and her used to help out at dinner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron, taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart when it happens. Break. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
They even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello. Just a drug runner, basically. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Basically. Grandma's like, you go take my jam to these people and make sure that these two go to these people. Filled with all the drugs and shit, you know what I'm saying? I got little plastic baggies in the jam. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor? Or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Bro, I'm sure it will. It's gonna be a fucking death festival. Everyone's gonna die and turn into trees and eat the bugs. Hey, Dawn. Dawn. Hey, Luke, what's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? Sort of weird things. Stuff going on at the old Valentine building. Mommy might say I've heard of some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. What's going on? Can't say quite yet. Blah, blah, yep. Pretty red. Came in from the big city. Her parents got jobs. But get this, one of them is working for the William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Bacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table. I can imagine. How do you keep the ice cream cold? You keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. That was fucking...
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
He's just high as fuck, like cleaning an apple.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me? Yeah, Gran had some jam.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. You wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam! Basically, he's like just fucking shining the apple. He's like, bro, I'm fucking, woo, jam, give me the jam. I need the jam now. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Actually, I'll put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my delivery. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. This guy's high as fuck, dude. Found a way to kick the watermelon? That's fucking funny. Slap the watermelon, kick the watermelon. That's the one achievement I don't have. Anger from the past, mistakes yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. Carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Arius Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune.
I was thinking about looking it up. Well, now you know.
Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about the silly festival. Oh yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in the town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. Finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent picture of your anatomy. Ow. My apologies. Hey, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
You think the girl in the bed... I mean, that honestly would be, like... She is, like, reading a book and, like, most likely giving you, like, hints as to what's going to be. I think there's more to what she says than I know, kind of a thing. But I don't know. I don't know yet. Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. I'm gonna smoke a little bit real quick. A little tobacco in my life. Wait, can I talk to Mr. All one company. Where's my shirt from? Oh, you know, honestly, I've had this shirt for so long. It was just like a gift from a while ago. But you know, it's just Waldo. You can't see me. Probably honestly from fucking Walmart or something. All my clothes are so old. But it's okay. I like my old clothes. Yeah, I just have like jackets and stuff. Like it's cold where I live most of the year and like rainy and like damp, so like I don't know, I have a lot of like hoodies and a lot of jackets, so it's like shirts are kind of like they're just shirts. Yeah, well, I'm glad you got warm clothes, homie. Negative 15 outside. It doesn't get that cold here, of course. It gets I think the coldest it's gotten, I mean, it's gotten into the teens, but it never gets below like 17 degrees. Most of the time, the coldest it gets is like 28, 25, something like that. But it does snow, so I mean, it gets below freezing. But it never gets below like 20 degrees. -35. Fucking die. Like, I like the weather here. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luke. Good afternoon, Luca. Yeah, I bet the wind is pain, dude. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? You like jazz? And yeah, I mean, like, same here. It gets to the point where like the roads are just ice and slushy here, because like it'll snow and rain all at the same time. Like, I mean, like, Washington State definitely is like the epitome of like, you know, the joke every weather can happen in one day, but like it can literally be snowing and the sun will be out. It's like the weirdest thing ever, but it's really rad, honestly. Nature abhors a vacuum. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes. Bro, spoilers! Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace, catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. I don't like books like Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. The jam. It's so hot in my room. I don't even know why. Maybe because I've just been gaming for 17 hours. Guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see your gran. Maybe it's the fire and smoke. A mixture of it all, I am. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? Huh? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Good choice, buddy. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect, follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well, go get some pineapple pizza, hopefully. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is the owner, Alona, something. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we've never doubted. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, oh, wow, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Oh my lord. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. Welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to the big mansion. Wait, you live in the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the talk. Meet me by their big creepy gate. It'll be late, or I'm back to square one on the whole. Great, see you there. Back at the big. Wait, am I supposed to go to the treehouse too? What happens if I go to the tree? First, I gotta see if there's any more things that I've
Luca Jen first.
left. Fish check. Talk to Otto and then go barehanded. We got Bob fishing here. Oh. Good morning, Geoff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine's used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? It's the perennial festival putting. They're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and the new perennial harvest
Jeff
outfit
dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can. This brown banana. Those are both garbage. Exactly. Exactly. So who all lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentine grew up. Solomon moved in back. Creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep them. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. Mom says it used to be. Mom says that it used to be busier back before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned foul harvest thing. And you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep this way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? Look like you need some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you don't bring up their work. I think I can.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? I live with my grandma. The other side of the... Grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer at 6 years. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few... Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how do you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into it.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
But we're fully... we aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, we are just skipping to the part where he said his mom was missing. Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little...
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
It's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant... I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Millennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than... I'm just happy to get to make a difference. Perennial Harvest is the forefront of evolving agriculture. It's something more useful than sprinkling water and...
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Nellie means, Luca, that there is different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dreams. Oh. Swore you did.
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolos.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for all the pizza. You get the festival back? Flip the coin. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds began to tumble, break. Break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Romantic. Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got it. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what. Heck yeah. Does she just know where the treehouse is? She just ran ahead.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
You're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to. Big spiked gate, booming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets. Oh. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Harris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. Is your grandma the one inside of the suit? That's my guess. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostility. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking
Beck's
about.
voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? You understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Ruper's face. Yes, the truth will. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. I was expecting, but that is just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family. It is your grandma. I knew it.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Grand nestled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Graham's
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
a beautiful chapter.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? Man. That was Iran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there is a perfectly reasonable explanation for this. Let's just get to the treehouse and the way. I wanna go up here. Okay. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
Is there anything you need knowing? You'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh.
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility. Then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Yeah, this music is getting... Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Well, Gran tells me to just keep away from the lip. That's good, that's good. Gran is a smart lady. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Dude, this music, I love this song. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how the perennial harvest folk for the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I there. Oh, I like it. I want to explore this place. Better not do the ballet. I gotta get to... It won't let me go. It'll let me go to the other blaze. The answers you seek will be revealed. The question is, are you prepared to live with the... She does give you some very ominous quotes, basically. It's kind of nice. Dude, I want to...
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me. I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contribution. This is kind of like the very... That's... I love just the background shit. It's so dope. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it all. She's just... Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentine. My father was a great man. You're a darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine. Present company. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of them. There's gonna be 100 down on their luck pounds out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in it? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. He just like walks past us without saying anything. Yep. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from me. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thing. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharp or Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. And I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everybody blamed the Valentine. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Jeez. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happened. No one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farming got the short end of the stick. Family got the short end of the stick, something like that. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over while they decontaminated. We'd better get going. Fishing check? Oh.
Luca Jet first.
Meet with Rolo. Never lucky. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation proceed. Repetition, Jesus. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for the rest of little testing. Can't be too safe these days. It's got a fucking like killer alarm. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Moving. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Joff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. That's good. I like that. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust this dude? I'll vouch. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment. A man pulled you? Yeah, but I got away. You kept saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something, broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's it. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your group. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Becca and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat.
Rolo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. Sure. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing in the Valentine's warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. Then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine? Pretty much. Just means secret. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or zombies have infiltrated the town, and their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you? First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged, but she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gram isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Oh, really? No. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. Are you sure your Gran is on the up and up? But are you sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening. Showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding. Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when we can start getting to the bottom of it. Always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair.
Oh shit, dude. We're getting to the end game, bro.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Rolo, what on earth is that? Hmm? A ridiculous thing on your head. This? It helps. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when we crack this wide open. Coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to. It's been keeping her busy most. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
They did. The whole hat. Silly detective hats. If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secret? Perhaps where you might least expect.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch is never sucker. Eureka! He lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. He keeps that fire going every crap may already be complete. Think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. And we just think for a moment. Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you? Yeah? The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought? I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in the book. True. Anything else, maybe? Something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishwasher. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the
A
latch.
look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. Fucking magic. I like how the freezer door and the fucking sink is still running. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anti. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random
As
teacup.
Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click.
That's funny. Utility bill, $9 million.
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh, wow. Now this cannot be. We need to look around before jumping.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Missing Walter. Dad. What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rolo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Hence documents such as this one. A lot like a cheeseburger. Best to skip straight to for all the. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a pit scholar and cheeseburger. By all means, see.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Williams. Patient shows further signs of paleness and haze. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscle and this is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Gilby. 50 days. Still waiting on lab results.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nunn.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margin. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to the report later. So it might be related to something.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looked shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. Wife passing, parents' condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
Bird. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical. What did he mean? Enough is enough. How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit. Cuss words.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
I need answers.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Unless your gran is a serial killer? I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of kindness of her heart. You put little symbols by some of them. And Mr. Nunn, check. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. Moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question. Harris has a question crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably... Yeah, taking out some stress, boy. Bro, my guy's like a professional boxer. It's great. I know I gotta hit this a million times. Come on, where's the achievement? Where he just can't step in the bag. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. This is just like the claw. And jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your Graham making? Incendiary. You wouldn't have had me walk around delivering bombs, right? Way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He smacked his lips.
Into brown sugar and ink?
Rollo
What?
plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratinelli. A grand jamgram? A grand jamgram? It says, last night, skies Harris provided to scout the location. Timing window should be possible. Operation Spark. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be some more a bombshell than a bomb. You're new here, so I'll let it slide. I'm the bad joke guy around here.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Ooh, this looks like a treasure map. Every old map is a treasure map. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Damn, he's got a point. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn. It starts at the town. Follow
Rollo
it.
carefully traced the path with his finger.
He's right.
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. A weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like the end of the path on that map. Same symbol as explosive. So it's treasure? Rollo, that's the thing you've been excited about for the past month. The festival. Gulp. Say gulp. This feels like a gulp situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival? Not if we stop her.
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? Oh, I heard it too. That was the front door. Means someone just shut the door. Means someone's upstairs. Quiet. The lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Wits are about to turn.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo!
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken poop.
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Didn't know I had it. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that bird?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He fucking killed that guy. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7.
Oh, we made it to chapter 7.
The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair.
Psycho. So you like to play Super Mario Sunshine?
His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string.
It was like the funniest thing ever to hear Psycho Mantis say that when I was playing Twin Snakes on the GameCube.
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. Chill cop? Bro. Good cop, chill cop? That's not gonna work. Oh, I need a soda before this, dude. I got another fucking 7 hours of this. Just saying, good cop, chill cop, not gonna work. Walking in like a fucking 12-year-old in a man's world. We're doing good cop, chill cop, baby.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca
Chill
walked
cop.
calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
How did that wake him up? That's what I want to know. They just blinked the fucking light a couple of times. Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This is all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Harem a good old scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help him. Help with what? What's my gran up to? Nosferatu? Nosferatu? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No? And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah? So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Luca gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
Luca
explanation.
looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Bro, why don't you just have him tell you and then untie him? Bro, this guy's he's doing everything wrong. This is all wrong.
Mr.
He's gonna
Tolliver
pull a
gently
knife
rubbed his
out.
wrists.
He's gonna fucking stab all these kids. Chill, cop. That's a good lad. This all makes sense in time. This will all make sense in
He
time.
edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light.
Beck
Son
darted
of
to
a...
the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here?
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let us adults handle.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? You know, Beck,
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town.
worst ending.
Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
The end.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
God damn it. Is it because I brought the girl with me? Oh, we gotta go rumble. Luca began to respond with a sky rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off? Classic lightning difference.
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just take a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach her gran on the... In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of my gum with increased amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days. Damn, girl.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be... Oh, wow. Rollo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. Seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
You are right. The words and vocabulary in this game does just like grow from the beginning of the game to like all the way to the end so far has been it just gets not only just like, you know, the words that you're getting, but like just the text in the game gets more like fucking grown up in a sense. I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Yeah, I do agree. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime. Pugnant. Alright, we got a new big old word. Happy trails from Coach Walker and the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot? Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, though. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. You got 3 words in before you learn a curse word. Yeah. Ooh, she just landed like a fucking superhero. Dang, did that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? And we're getting to some deep topics. I guess I haven't yet. That's the best answer I've ever heard. But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. Those are fucking words to live by. If you try to hold it all in, you gotta pop. So So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Shit, this is getting fucking deep. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our own complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. This is some teen angst right now. Whoa! Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. Wu-Tang, baby. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Oh shit. Ugh. Thanks, I needed it. I should head out before the rain starts up. Sure, I'll walk you out. You and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
They told the storm to get the f out. Guess what? The storm said, yo, whoa, bro, okay, whoa, hey, alright, I'm out. Later, bro.
Chapter 5. Friendly feud.
Oh, you never showed up, so now your
The
friend's
air
gonna
was
get
heavy
pissed.
with a hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rolo.
He's making a lady friend. Different than a boy.
But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Check up with Rolo. First, I'm gonna continue with this story. I wanna know. Okay. Shit. It's her baddie. Hey Don, tracking down a lead? You bet. This is like the most innocent character in the entire fucking series. She's probably gonna have some fucking huge main role at the end. She's gonna have everything solved. But she's just the background character living through all timelines, fucking tracking down shit. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? Documents stipulated that Harry's had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age just showed up in town one year. The Joker is gonna make it urinate. Solomon? Bingo. So Harris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about the kid? Rumor has it, Old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Sowed? That sounds like a cereal. Sowed some wild oats. That explains why Harris treats him poor. How did you find all this out? Good reporter never reveals her source, Luke. Play this with one. I go into the forest just for better not do. Into the night. It's like lit up. I gotta. It's gonna give me the same message it always. I love the like celestial background that are just always out. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. Storm set us back a bit. It's getting late, so we all decided to... Well, decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. Wow. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. You want to be the one to tell this town that we them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm? Y'all got sleepy? Bro, I'm sleepy. Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Bro. Got some new words. Do they work for fish? Pugnant.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook.
Time.
Some fish have refined taste.
I'm just wrapping time around the hook. Pocket watch. Of course. Time pulls a pocket watch out. What a clever fucking property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. Man's got a contagious relationship. Contentious relationship. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Everything looks like some more bait. Say we hit more. Like maybe something could fit right. Ooh. Hello, are you still up there? Sorry, Rollo wasn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
Erp. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for... Damn, dude, this guy's got little issues, but I get it. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
Rain held me. Liar! You weren't even home. What? Storm got bad and I got worried. I went looking. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house. You weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool.
doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere. I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Lucas stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? That's a cool sentence. She's a new kid in town. It's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends. New friends? Oh man, words. I spent all day waiting. You were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Aw, damn. Just like you knocked down our friendship. Fuck. Having an emo moment. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. Oh, we learned the word ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I choose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad
Rolo's
friend.
tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
This is getting wild, dude. Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my pa's still around.
Hung in the cold
Ooh,
night air.
shit, damn, motherfucker. Damn. Damn, those sting. Those sting even me.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah, you crossed the line, Rolo. What the fuck, bro?
But it was too late.
Yeah, way too late. Luca, Good night, Rolo. Damn, bro. Dang it. Catch up with Rolo with the treehouse. These fucking... Catch up? Oh yeah, catch up with Rolo with the treehouse real quick. Fucking yell at you that your dad's dead. Fucking Jesus Christ. Oh bro, we're gonna have another fucking crazy... Guessing. Oh.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
What a jerk. We just get to kick the ball around? Fuck you. Oh, me, bad friend. Yeah. Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me. Get out the... Wish I could... I guess I'm just never supposed to keep. Aw. Damn. That's actually really fucking sad, I'll be honest with you. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? Fine. Don't feel like it. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Gotta run out and take care of some things. I'll be back later. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Ball around again? Rolo's still gonna go best. Miserable. Get back in.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca wrote me. Wasn't hungry. Just in case you get hungry, I'll leave us. Rolo came by. What did you say? He wanted to talk. You say. I told him you weren't good. Managed to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Oh, dude, depression. Well, I need to pop away again. Outside to party. Go outside. I think it.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Interesting. Never anything in. Oh.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic. Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Another little friend came to me. A girl named Beck Modo. Said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. I'm gonna bite before bed.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Damn, dude. You stayed so depressed in your fucking house. Oh, damn. That's depression at its finest right there.
He looked up at his father standing beside him.
Oh.
Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
No, dear. Mom? No, dear. Damn, that was a crazy fucking dream as well. These dream scenes are fucking wild, honestly. Like, I'm just like, holy shit. No, dear, it's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? It doesn't feel like... I don't feel like... It doesn't feel like talking. Talking to the third. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen? Whatever you and Rolo fought about. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. That was... What was said doesn't... The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever said. But he said stuff about Dad. So do you... He was just mad. Did you mean any of the things you said? Good. One must appreciate their best and accept it first. Very true. Learned acceptance. We learned acceptance. Now get your little butt out of bed. Festival. You don't want to miss that, do you? Guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo does.
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
I mean, this seems like a very dark setting. Isn't she planning something at the fucking festival? She's all like, you don't want that to be the last words that you ever said to your friend. Fires and this fucking story. So buy him a corn dog and a salad. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a dog. That's a good. Everything's better with Cam, dude. I just hold up. I gotta screenshot this because this is an amazing fucking sentence. Everything's better with corn dogs. Everything's better with corn dogs. That's an amazing screenshot right there. Gonna have that. I'm so happy you saw that, Greg. That's Ramathor theme quote right there. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. I love you too, Gran.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
Oh, dude, we're back in chapter 6. Are we gonna make it past chapter 7 finally?
Through thick and thin.
Man, we're getting there. Little did I know I'm on the 24-hour stay up also. Got to rest the sleeping, gotta reset the sleeping pattern. Well, dude, I'll tell you what, man, I've been playing this fucking game for like 5 or 6 hours now, and it is a wild fucking visual novel, dude.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship.
On a nostalgia trek. Oh shit, what you been up to? I'm gonna smoke some bongeth. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Hell yeah, bro. I haven't played that game and like I had never really played that game a lot. I mean, I've played it before, but not a bunch. That'd be kind of fun to play with the boys. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's dope. It'd be fun to play that with everybody. What I really want to do is Baldur's Gate 3 comes out pretty soon. And I really want to start like a fucking like an actual campaign on Baldur's Gate 3. I've been like I played every once in a while, but like the game's only has like only the first chapter and they haven't released anything else. So I've really just like really kind of put it off until the entire game comes out. Now, I think it would be a lot of fun to get a Baldur's Gate 3 group together and actually like play through the whole thing cuz those games are so much fucking fun. I think it'd be really fun to like have a night dedicated to that on stream. Just like get like 3 other people, just like 4 people, and just be like actually play it like a dedicated full like D&D adventure through that game would I think would just be so much fun. Just build our characters and just do whatever it is that we do. Fucking me and Jacob played Divinity 2. We played that game we played one save file for 103 hours. It was like fucking wild. It was such a beautiful fucking storyline all the way through. Baldur's Gate's gonna be an even bigger game. So it's like I think it would be a lot of fun to get a group together and play that. I hate it when
Whether, in the end, and it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
Dude, are we at like 5 hours and 15 minutes left on stream? Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, dude, the Baldur's Gate on the consoles were so good too. This one's different because it's not like the Baldur's Gates on the consoles, you know, were like hack and slash kind of a thing. So it's like, and this one's more of like a. That's about 5 hours. About 7. About 5 hours. About 5 hours and 15. Enough time to beat this game, probably. And then end it with a fucking Hydra trip. I knew that Hydra task. I got that big Hydra task, and I've done probably like 20, 30 KC on it because I've just been playing other games while doing that, and then me and Hobbit did a fucking raid. That's just good times.
If one is not careful, the same
It has been a
familiarity
wonderful
that builds the strongest of
refresher,
bonds
though,
can
of
become the wrecking ball
RuneScape.
that shatters them.
Playing RuneScape all week. It's good to have a day to like play other games, which is kind of what I wanted. I wanted yeah, me and we did 3 raids. They were actually so good. The first raid was a little we didn't get any loot, of course, but we did 3 raids 3, and the first one was a bit of a warm up, but it was deathless. We got no deaths on a normal raid. And then the second one we did was like a perfect raid, like no deaths. We had so many supplies. It was great. And then the third one, we also had no deaths, but we used a little bit more supplies because I think we were just kind of tired. Kind of like, because I mean, they're like they take a lot of concentration in a sense, but they were really good runs. Honestly, they were better than our warm up raid that we had like last week when he was like, "Hey, let's run one really quick," and I had been killing Hydra for like 9 hours, and then we went into that raid, and man, I will tell you what, I did so bad during that raid. Like, Hobbit carried me so hard. It was one of those things where I was like, bro, I'm sorry, I can't get swaps down. I can't even remember like the combat triangle and what to attack. Like, oh god, it was horrible, honestly. But I was much better, much more clear minded for these raids. Those hobbits, it was good. I'm glad that we got to do them.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Had to find Rollo. Dude, it's crazy to think how long I've been playing this game and like where the story began and where this story is now. I'm just like, bro, this is so wild. And I'll be honest with you, if this story doesn't end at the place that it started, I would be more disappointed. I have a strong feeling that this game is going to end with me basically at the beginning of the game. In like some kind of weird fucking it's like a full circle kind of effect, I think. Because this game has you restart from so many different points that I think it basically ending the game at the beginning of the game would be pretty beautiful. This game is pretty cool. It looks cute and cuddly. And it is pretty cute and cuddly, I'll be honest. It has a very wholesome vibe. Hey, there you are. Luca, Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Sigh. A space adventure through though you need a space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing this one for him. I'm doing him this one favor. Dude, I can't. I have been reading. My God, I have been straight reading this entire game for like the past 6 hours. It's a pretty dark game, honestly. Very sad, very moody, very drama. It's honestly hit like every emotion so far. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, it is like a very furry game too. I'll be honest with you. I know. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two. Squash it. A space adventure through, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Does he want me to go back to here? I mean, this is pretty quiet. I know that's where the game's gonna end. I know it's gonna end at your dad's. That's just, it just seems so fitting. Go somewhere quiet. I mean, I highly doubt he wants me to go back to the treehouse, but I gotta do a fishing check really quick. Gotta do a fish check. Nothing
Luca
new.
gently baited a feather onto the hook for
Somewhere quiet. I mean, I doubt it's the fucking. We're gonna go. Yeah. I'll be honest with you. You have to time. I don't know who Perennial Festival thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fitz. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. I mean, you know, does have a point. Unique New York, unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony
Whitaker
speech.
pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift. Oh, I didn't read the bug guy. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as a... Hold up. A Zouvet? I think it's Zouvet. Man, I'll tell you what, the words have gotten quite difficult in this fucking game too. It starts off so simple, and then the fucking vocabulary. I think it's Zouvet, but I could be wrong. Like, I almost want to Google it and have Google fucking translate it for me. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna just say it is what it is. And it's just not the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech at the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. I've said that word so many times, and I swear to God, I get worse at saying fucking perennial every fucking time.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Goff. Everything all right? Yeah, everything's fine. I love this fucking otter. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You don't you do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Real skin. Oh, okay. Ha ha ha, every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once and again noted. I hate these fucking foxes. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. They put balloons on a bunch of different things. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Oh. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. What does this girl have to say? He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with once nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, this is no time for fractured friendships. Dude, she gives the most wise fucking things ever, I swear. And I bet I'm supposed to move. No, I bet I'm supposed to fucking him. Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Zariel became flesh.
Zariel became flesh. Just pretend I didn't say anything. What did she even say? So Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what the festival's fuss was all about, but I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books? Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. Books. Jesus, man. My brain is just like on pure fried mode. True. What you got in there? Books. Of course. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. Smokes 8 more cigarettes. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? 8 more cigarettes down. All you need to know is that it's good for the whole family. Mounting. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census talking. Emergency services. God, they really fucking chuck the words at you. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Okay, so I'm supposed to go to the library. Can I slap the fucking thing? Yeah. Slap the watermelon. History Museum?
We all know Beacon Pines is
I don't want to watch it again. We all know Beacon Pines is a beautiful place filled with blah, 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 blah. Yawn. I got a question for you. What do you think about this whole, what do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first, too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, EH thinks they're a big deal. Okay. Library. Somewhere quiet. Oh, let's go in. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
Fucking hate this penguin. He is the most horrifying creature I've ever fucking I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo goes all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farple, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Okay. Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farple, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. Bro.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one. Oh, okay, so it's a book I'm looking for. Let me see, what do we have here? Natural Photography, Volume 5. Nope, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Okay, here's a hint. The words I emphasize are important. On planet Farple, you may take issue. 5th issue. Okay. Oh, that's a comic book that I need?
Luca grabbed Natural Photography.
It's not.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4.
Or
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank.
number 5. Alright. Ah, you found it.
Moved his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Okay.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Geoff for this purple light bulb. Partnered with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift. Oh, we're gaming. Oh, Craig, you have a wonderful night, sir. You petted your neighbor's dog and got the rest of your pizza. Good job. Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in, so grift in grub? Grift in grub? Art?
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub Cart. Griffin's Grub Cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand? Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. I don't know where this fucking... I love how they put jump in this game, and I have not had a single use for the jump. Did you get ice cold Medinin yet? You mean like the dream about the cold fire? How you looked at your fucking self and your like, I don't even know. That was wild. No, I don't know. I don't know this song, no. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoyed. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Funky cold Medina. Need to go to bed. Tell me about it. 5 more hours for me and then I'm sleepy time. Gamer hours. Oh yeah, that's been sitting there for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tugged at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
How did you not know the paper, bro? Bro, that is the silliest thing actually of this entire game. It's not Mr. fucking humanoid penguin child. It's not that guy talking about fucking city things. It's the man ate a fucking frozen corn dog. And it had a paper in it, and he didn't know instantly. He's just like, oh, there's something in my mouth and it's fucking kind of like paper. Oh, come
He shut
on.
off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Hi, this is getting to be a whole thing. A pickup when you need some pep near the fountain up the step. Near the fountain. Up the step. Oh, it's definitely these ladies. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. Oh shit, dude, this is a fucking banger. Boom, 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 boom. But Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. I'm sorry, that's funny. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. Oh, he's standing over there with balloons. What a homie, dude. Hey, did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Light. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. ... Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Do two Luca make a Lucas? Maybe. Maybe. Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. That's what my pa says. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try and find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We probably could sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Are you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah. The rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been waiting to get some work done on my MCDC at Mission Control. The aim's a bit unpredictable. Yeah, tell me about it. I shot that thing and it went fucking nowhere. That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse with Rolio. Dude, I got fucking balloons, bro. Bro, I do want to sneak into here, though. It'd be so easy. We could just set the firework off, and the dude would come out, and I could go through the door after it was open. Had to have got it. Right? No?
Luca gently good for.
It's 100% a fish check. I got like 3 new words and it didn't even let me use one? That's fucked up, dude. Dude, I'm a great fisherman and you don't tell me otherwise. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. I heard you quit because of it. Because of the fishing. Son of a bitch. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
Oh, dude, an unopened letter? I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh, man.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward, but if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran. Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Bruh. Why does this fucking game get so like just like dark and sad? Like I love dark things, but man, it's just like they go more the sad route. It's just like, bro, this kid's had a fucked up life. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all the trouble to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this is the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad there's some sort of positivity that will fully.
Luca was
Frollo.
at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. This is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Aw.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh, what was that? Oh man, we missed the
It
fireworks?
was not fireworks.
The fucking bombing.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Witnessed the big freeze for the first time.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
This is why I learned Ignite, or
Before they could react,
what?
it encased them in ice.
Dude, at least they're chilling together, bro.
Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
This
And
game.
so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Chilling, bro. They chill.
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time.
For the rest of time.
The end.
The end. We made it to page 75. This is the furthest we've made it, I believe. 70.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
Oh, game's over. Alright, time to go play Power Wash Simulator. They hanging out. We good. We're done.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, we got hard. Got flight. Oh man. What is this? Good cop, hard cop? Got runaway. I imagine this is
want to do flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to. Come on, Iggy. See you, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Just snowy now? That was actually. Huh? I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. And what's up with all this Winter Wonderland? All I know is no going back to the game. Let's see if we can get our bearing. Follow me.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
That bozo Kerr? I hope nothing bad has happened out there, out in...
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to...
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods. Speaks the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a hand.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Gotta keep... What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Did we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still with safe ranges. May be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sights to hit before punch. Get this over. That's like the town entrance? What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. You can almost make out the letters under there. What town could it be? It couldn't be another town this deep wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Figure out what we're dealing with. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How do we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Welcome to Beacon Pines. Yep. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. A pretty big difference between sweater weather and the Arctic hellscape. This puddle we fought at before, it was cold. Maybe all of it leads to one source. Think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep. Dude, but doesn't that mean that my house is over here? Doesn't this mean this is where my house was? And this is where my the grave is? Like my dad's grave. That's where my house was. Oh man, that's crazy. Maybe not in this universe. Stuff looks familiar to you. Looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into. Yeah.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put around wood. Stuff you put up? I don't know. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't have time to run. Or, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to look. You can look all you want. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic ink comic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. You don't know that. You can't do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting. probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
You're just gonna sleep in the side of a building in this fucking snow? Let's just rest.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort.
Fucking go inside of a building, you dummy.
If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
And they freeze. The way the snow covered everything over, kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but... Huh? Getting us away from those... It sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. That's bullhuck. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk... You didn't, right? Of course not. Second, stop with this baloney about Luke's temper. But I did lose.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obvious. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand the very basic point. Why would you go around saying cool things trying to get into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rollo are always having a blast. Laughing and chilling. That dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes it. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she already likes it. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low. Tomorrow we'll get the bottom of all of
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of a dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
Man, I swear, like, those windows are, like, open in the fucking thing there. They can just crawl through through the window.
Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one hasn't. This one half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread.
Oh, smell warm bread? Was this another...
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive.
Fucking the dream music.
The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Okay.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Oh, little cute bunny. Or mouse? That's a mouse.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. Wisdom mouse, yeah, basically. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Man, my mustache hair is like my nose. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scruffy-necked furball. Damn! Big-hatted, scruffy-necked furball. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit there. Here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Okay. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat. Bells of wisdom and fucking deep, dude.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here. Come here,
Took a
Judy.
deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold. Until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place. Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood? Or we teleported to some alternate universe? Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here. The town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible! It's too much work! You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which as for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry. Damn, that was a fucking sentence. But you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to this continuity, a revolution even. Jesus Christ, man, this bitch can fucking spit words. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy look around uncomfortably. What, no fucking narrator for this? Out of the book. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all, and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to bring back. Simply head west if you could.
Chapter 6. The Source.
Shit, we've gotten to the source.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips. There was no reply, just snow-covered silence. Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave. Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
259K. Fall off distance. Dude, hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? Saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them never know the truth. The truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Haha, we. Here I thought I was. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was me. Not gonna lie, that's a bit. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey. Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pusher. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for... Hell yeah. Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switch reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable. Their perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no, do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Oh, do I? Ah, shucks. Now that hurts my feet. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. This is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. A few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff for kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's a long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's Chicken. And you guys pissed me off for some reason.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't. He's the one who started the fire? What a
Iggy
bitch.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got him. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman super. I was always partial to think a comic myself. That's so. Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Locate the source. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Grr! Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two. Rats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You're a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
A saccharine grin. It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for. Others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play a part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead, the role of a lifetime. You happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks. No.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. But, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back tonight in a long. I'll handle these two.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now. We put that down. What, like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh? Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Reckless child, what have you done? You could listen to me. Hold on tight. Use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. Do that, the Clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way to get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Oh man! Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Rum dum dum, rippity dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy? Oh, we unlocked something even further? Bro, this game is fucking wild.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Her, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like her. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
No, Iggy! You were such a dick in the beginning, but you've redeemed yourself. And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travels in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Son of a bitch. Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air. Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to blank Iggy's request. Refuse and accept. Oh, bro. I'm gonna go get a slice of pizza and really think this. I'll be back in a second, bro. This is fucked up, bro. Mango habanero. Come on. Come on. I know there's a bit in there still. Bruh. Come on. Oh, we're leaving him hanging, bro, for a good moment here. To be honest with you, I think for this first time I'm gonna accept it and I'm gonna let his hand go.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
He met eyes with Iggy. Good. No!
Were swallowed by darkness.
He lights off the rest of his fireworks. Bro. What a fucking... what a choice. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Bro. Bruh. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly.
Curious. But of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Empus liquamine is a peculiar substance. Liquamine? Liquamine? I think... Whatever. A fucking peculiar word, also in a peculiar sentence. Can change the relationship between matter and time itself. And doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surrounding. A useful side product of the property being. By adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have had it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
We have some idea what... That's kind of funny that they'd, like, break the fourth wall a little bit like that. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. How beautiful.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Wait, second game?
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
Okay, hold up. Two charm. Two charm.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
I was gonna say.
I was even starting to like Iggy.
Hey, same, bro, same.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
So if it has a question mark next to it, like, I don't know, it. There's only one that has a question mark. Does it just branch off and make her follow you through these stories? Or does Iggy still?
Damn, I know. Dude, I guess we'll. I think the question mark. Get another. I'm gonna go back and refuse, I guess, and just see what happens.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay, that was such a good ending, actually. Like both of them, like Iggy dying is such a fucking like it's such a beautiful ending, but also that ending was so fucking good too. All right, we're gonna play Good Cop, Hard Cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze.
Steely gaze.
I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Hold on. Now hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. I just gave you away, buddy. As for now, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We could do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. Make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, 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 you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? Where the town began? Need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Fowler any. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? Just got set up for the festival. That tent was put up by the Valentine. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify. Is there anything more reliable? The library? If there's any information about this source thing, Kando can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Gotta go see Disgusting Penguin Boy. It does have a cool bucket hat, though. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we worked hard on it. He should totally have flippers. I'm just saying, his little baby arms just are fucking horrifying. Are you a little young to be a librarian? Yeah, dude. He's got baby arms. He's got little fucking little. Ugh, gross. Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Kovac. Some. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? We need a favor. I already told you, Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hankin comic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience? Conscience? Something. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing we sorta don't know. What do you got on the history of the... There's the county record archives. What's in those? Like a guilty... Yeah, that's kind of what births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Shit, we made it to chapter 8.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luke Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
It means the same thing as aware. Okay. The English language, bro. Fucking weird. This game definitely grows in vocabulary, man. It's kind of insane how this game, like, I thought my vocabulary was was decent, and then it's like I come across words. I mean, I guess you're always gonna come across words. You're fucking. I don't know. It's just weird to me in a video game to come across words that I don't like or know how to pronounce, especially when it's like two little fucking animals. It's a very interesting concept, honestly. I mean, it's a cool one. Definitely works. Because the story is written very well. I mean, I've been basically reading a book for the last fucking 7 hours now. Maybe 8. I don't know how long I've been playing this game, but it's been very fucking addicting. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, this is how I kind of feel right now, but I need to finish this. I need to know the endings. I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. Till he reads so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
It sounds like a fucking like a Slytherin word. Or parcel tongue. Like from Harry Potter. If you've got a better idea, spit it out. It's like sucrose as an adjective, I think. It means sweet or sugary. Interesting. Sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
Damn. Broken angry. York. Oh, I'm right back.
Keep googling this. Yeah. Really, that's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the foot in history. Just like
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hart. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Tell me about it, buddy. Just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hart. From the book Tribune, 8 years ago. Brookville Tribune. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hart. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hart. Maybe there were two J. Hart. Miss Hartford survived by her young daughter. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting... If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Shit. Alright, gang, I gotta close up tonight.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
Bran? How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about your unconscious man in your basement? About the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely.
Yeah, dude, definitely.
She was asleep.
Dude, you think she's asleep?
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Check Mr. Bro, I like how the sink in the fridge is still open. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace?
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure it out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
You said a handful of jam. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nunn. Okay, now I can... So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, if she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left with. I close the... Can't. Oh, and of course she's gone. Oh, damn. Gran? Okay, stick to the... Go to bed and play it.
As
Or
Luca
she's gonna be
climbed
in the
final
room.
stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
But you just ate drug jelly. Come on, legs. Just 2 more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Germ. Go to sleep. Sweet. What did you get yourself in? Sound bragging. Rest now and let me handle it.
Chapter 9.
Shit.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
I too remember the day. The festival. Where he woke up with a fucking chipper step. I want to go in these doors. I want to know what's in the fucking room. He's diabetic. He goes down for more jam. He said, oh shit, that shit was fire. Need more. He's like, I'll get the funnel, don't worry. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho. Sly Devil. Oh, we unlocked Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing, waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up on the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know. The next big group. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it was today without my father, Sharper Van. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old cogger
Gus
deserved.
cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
He
everyone.
gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Ah, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are things we celebrate a perennial harvest. That's fucking is kind of a hard word to say for like the 100th time. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new change. Change is a powerful thing. It's unknockerable. It's unknockerable, unavoidable, and undeemable. Yeah, I do agree. Oh, every word is hard when you're fucking brains on like just fucking I don't know, like flatlined. I am a dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town changed my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Jeez. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Communication, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. The perennial harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that is better tomorrow, that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
A crescendo. We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. A dog says that. That's dog-like. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Oh, and then and then it's gonna freeze over?
The crowd
What was
began
that?
to look around nervously.
Don't worry. A little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remained calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Frozen 2? Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits. And then it all freezes over.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
The end.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again! No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Oh shit, we can be sly. Alright, well, let's be sly.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Of
With a few
course.
crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're the Modewell girl. Please call me Beck. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here too.
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password that Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password? Don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a real. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
Said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be cover up? Maybe it's one of these letter is a number thing. So U would be 21, N would be 4. Oh, it's an anagram. Duncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Alright, let's go investigate the drugstore. We kids are on a mish now. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man will be late to his own funeral. See, this game knows how to lay down a baseline. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What is this Inspited Town Festival really about? I don't know what that word means. I think
looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. It means she thinks it's dumb and pointless. I kind of figured. I was either gonna go dumb and pointless or like gross kind of a thing, you know? This gross town kind of thing. That also makes sense. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest true intentions are with. We have a responsibility. This is our father's. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone. Eris, and he isn't coming. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to. He accepted. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
You have a choice to make, sister.
Keyboard, because I want to put my feet up. Keyboard is in the way. Oh.
This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be August. Oof, damn, girl. Damn, girl. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. And where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's small pleasures in life. Thought we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Damn. Well, I can't say licorice would be the first choice. But whatever floats your boat. Especially black licorice, bro. Oh. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of affection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gob. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Well, he's right. It's locked. Gotta be clues. Okay, let's see.
Hey, good night, brother.
I will talk to you soon. You ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That's not a normal phone booth. It's got like blinky. Why would there be a blinky? A friend's door? Underground secrets? The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Sounds like that did. Great, now what? Guess we.
The
Oh!
inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of storage to the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? I definitely thought so. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rolo at one pointer said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written. The suit has broken mask. So have we found our mystery warehouse crew? We've at least found their hazmat. If it walks like an talks like an let's not jump to just saying. Valentine fertilizer. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. I would no harvest. This is something. Perennial harvest office. That's where my mom works. Ew. Science stuff? Is she involved in all of this? You just moved here. How could she be involved? Mining Operation Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Paul always says you can only trust a miner up to the point where they get gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact sense. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. That's a lot of buttons. And a cider. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing. You didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some Mr. Secret. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, might be able to save your skin. We don't care about our skin. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, none.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Sound just like who? Walt. Don't get to talk about my. You know, your father and I were friends back before
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complication, life. We were a team, Walt and I. Idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on hope. So you were a sidekick? No. We're partners. He helped the patient, I helped. Yep, total side.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need someone. day, Sharper Valentine comes, says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand, and he's willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand. Dad said, Father and I both help him. The thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others than yourself. Classic sidekick into villain plot line. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. He begged me not to take Valentine's offer. He said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. There's an old man trying to delay what
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to get out of this. My hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My grand isn't out of been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of... What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted in. And honestly, hers is way... She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions. And
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
you need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what she is messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. Don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain, town square. The fountain? But why
A
would...
jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? Tries to destroy the source. It could catalyze. Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. How you doing? This is actually a really fun game, brother. That did not go how I expected. So we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The cold, hard truth. Beth
Alright.
leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. I didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up and out here? Only way to find out, I suppose. Gotta catch up with Nun. I think he went this way. Looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well versed in all things, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rolo, stick with me here. This species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimensions, so naturally, they kept it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective? Kill us all, and shape-shift into a Beacon Pine citizen. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave this right now.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rolo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. I trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness he began to weep or hum. Ah, man. We'll go with hum. Hum
And
just
in the
sounds.
stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
We just humming for the rest of the game.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment.
Oh, I had to press A.
The last
Jesus
time
Christ.
he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly.
Has this been his mom the whole time? No way, dude.
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees.
Bro, this game knows how to fucking take you through the
Something
ringer.
about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
That's right, buckaroo.
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? You tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized that until perennial harvest would stop, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. They're bad people. They won't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't stop. This is too big. I've tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For
fire.
the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop harvest. The cold heart.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. You'd understand. You always would.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
That's what change is all about. Grabbing the fortune by the scruff of the neck, taking change is a choice. I am tickled pink. Taking. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town is a dangerous secret. This town has a dangerous secret. Perennial harvest, the existing hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd. Just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for it. While they had us evacuated. Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? Sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see this festival is a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. Everything they're planning something awful. I don't know what, but those people are wicked. Don't listen to him. He has absolutely no. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was good to be. And now the whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so she can get the help she's not the one who's disturbed. You timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. Truth is, that's quite enough.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncrete's face.
Oh shit, that must be the guy. He must have like transplanted his body into a kid. Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever-temptress Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in a rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. Won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt my little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon. Recompense? Agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most good.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formality for now.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharpa Valentine. I knew it!
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No. So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ah, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Alice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell it to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrated. We're certainly lost without you. That leads me nicely to the children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. You say I am disappointed, be an understatement. But silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I know which is worse. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential inevitably lets me. Eris, you fail me with amber consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting my time. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you just live forever? What about... It's alright. Oh, I'm afraid you suffer from a lack of... There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joe? Didn't take the opportunity to slip off. Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joe. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you are. I only did what I did because he left me a choice. You always had a choice, Joe. You was simply too weak. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state. Aging actor, desperate, captured youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play lead. Forever, in fact, loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already figured it away. Beacon Pines is mine, and I am willing to share its exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of harvest? Ah! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all this? Blatherskite? What a... Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big excuse.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
I see. I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and link this town. So I invited William. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, this thespian extraordinaire. So he's the guy who wrote the book. Oh man, this game really does have a fucking founder. I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was Pat C. the whole time? Now that your secret is out of the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Here. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. I will make those fears manifest out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. And your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man time. And now time is my perhaps the most expensive thing I have ever bought. But well worth it. Ah!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see. And in the stillness, he began to weep.
Almost halfway through the 48-hour stream. Yeah. I don't know about that one.
It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
I can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't!
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the
Aw,
torch
this is a bad
into the
ending.
deep darkness.
The fucking world's gonna...
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
See, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing.
Before Gran could finish, The ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Damn. So the only thing I tickled was the fucking correct. God, we're going back far. Move part of the branch.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern.
This is the correct branch. Oh, Lord. Games with timelines. Hurt. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I were... We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a straight suit. We hid in a dumpster, had a heavy bag dropped on it. And I think it was a body. So we ran, got split up. I ran home. All my fault. Now my best friend back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luke. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna... Luca, go home. I want to help. It's too dangerous. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
Go back to that little house you... Wait there and... Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me that. Now Scoot. Really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange. Festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Weirder.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Go visit.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh no. I was just checking because I thought I heard a ring. But the dang thing never does. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows those too well to get lost. Suppose you're right. The boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play his pranks. This is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank. He didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Les. Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. There's something you know. Something that could help your friend. Oh.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Yeah, there was a blank lurking behind those eyes. Shame or malice. Oh man. Let's go with malice.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo with the cows.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca. You know your dad and I were good friends. You can come to me for anything. Take it all. Festival decoration. It humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to. I agree. This is all more than a little sad. It's kind of funny, no? Worse than boring. What if we had a little some? What if we did a little something? You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame.
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
It's kind of crazy, the level of... Identify yourself, please. Nellie Meowdwill. Working. I am unable to locate you for staff role. I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early. Done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Harvest away. Oh! Get a wrench dog and sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, Sonny. Evening, Goff. Isn't it kind of late to be junking? Might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in the junkie. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at the way. This bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you can see. What? Exactly. Any more fish? More fish? More.
Luca gently at first.
Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo. Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
There.
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Stop right there. Or I'll... Yeesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize. Bro, he's like fucking... got older? I'm so confused. Who are you? Well, I guess your mom got...
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. Me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like what random uncle. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. I mean,
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo. Only bigger, older, changed.
ow. What happened? When I was running away, I ran into more people. They grabbed me, dragged me. Where did they take you? Don't know, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. Made my hands all big look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick power. Beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rolo, what did they do to you? Made me drink some sort of bread. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kind of tasted like liquor. I passed out and woke up like. Then I sorta smashed open my. Oh, you smashed open. Kinda. At least I think I did. Saw a bit of a blur. Had you in a cage? Who are these? I don't know who did this. We're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm glad you're safe. Look, you don't need to. Sure, I got snatched. Look at it. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. You may finally have a lead on what happened. Maybe you're right. It all seems. Danger. Ah!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take. Hey fellows, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Take cover. I'm in a bad. Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something. Or just nowhere else to. So, hanging out here, large adult friend. No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your one and the same. Seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. The heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking questions. That's. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you. Secret path. Secret. I could hear your racket from a mile away. Luca, this is why we need to. Not now, Rollo. In fact, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you could say around me, you could say around Rollo. This has been a weird all around. Oh,
Beck's eyes narrowed.
okay, so it all started when I made. My first order of business was to try to salvage. So I dyed it with some stuff, chemistry. Just need to pick. Hope no one notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just. Come over here and let me. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to work. Right? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for that Kerr guy. Grade A. Heck, he is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to up too much. Oh, I know exactly. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to go down. This place sucks. People just don't know them. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. Used to. I can't even pick up a single deep. It's all banjo armor. You know I grew up in a town, not that different. Is that why you're better at talking to plants? Oh. Here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning I'll have Nellie come and see you. Fix it. You need to look presentable. But on another piece.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving. But it doesn't mean you have to. Other people seem to have that covered. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dying more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shut it off. Think of how rebellious you look then. very. Good night. Good night, Mum. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need to help us be back grounded? No. Sorry, you got. My fault your hair got screwed. First place. Don't worry about it. I actually like. Great. Can we get back to the story now? Next part is the important. I have this radio eye up. Oh, I'm gonna. If I try to dial in. Shakur, are you there? Shakur? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through me. One moment. Hello, sir. Nice to hear from you. What's your report on the new research? Nellie Modwell seems to be isolated. At this very moment, she's working to help us with our death. She offered to work overtime before I even had the test. Excellent. You have faith that she's capable of finishing the work of my predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night. Good. You know how I feel about Lisa. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a name. Long-term prospect. Immediately, sir? We usually have more time to fully pull. We're on an end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, you can't afford it. Of course. No loose ends. Once she finishes the work, we'll either leave the office completely. Harvest? So. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest. Yo, I got the claw last night. Oh, bro. I've not gotten my claw. I have like close to 1,600 kills. No claw. What KC did you get your claw at? Sorry, I've been really into this. You got it at 1,200? Oh, lucky. I still have like I got a new task and I'm at like 160 left or something, so. Nice, dude. 2 kills later, you got a leather? That's dope, dude. Yeah, I did a little bit tonight, but I was doing a 24-hour stream here, and I didn't want to play RuneScape the whole time, so I kind of got some other games, and I've just been, I don't know, playing random things for fun. I'll be back on it probably the next stream, though. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. Oh, bro, when I get the claw, we should 110% do them. Chambers until I get prayers and some random cool things. Like, I don't know. Goal is just chambers, bro. Chambers till I drop. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have options. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. I'm in a CVC event right now, so I've been PVM like no other. CVC event? Is that like a like where you get with a group of people and you do like like try and complete a collection, like get certain drops off bosses basically? Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the feet. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone else she respected. Luca, do you think that Bonnie at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation did. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline, we have an objective, we have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist.
The heist.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, let's recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial's my middle name. How do you explain and how do you plan to explain your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? She'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilana won't just shoot the whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves with Goff, Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Goff. The help of Iggy and Tish. Alright, do it. Undaunted, shook his head. Over? Endings are merely a state of. This doesn't end till I give up. I admire the conviction. But can he really? Hope so. Hey Goff, what can I do for you? Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into the headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk, hide, shit, fight. Oh man. Well, the guy likes junk. But I kind of want to yell shit. That sounds like fun. Yeah, what of it? Honey, I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easy. He shouted out a
Shit! That's all shit. Still ain't helping. That's some shit. Eh? Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
So what you will all about all off with that You'll never hear him say I hid.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
His name's Jeff, and I've been calling him Golf. What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. While we're at it, that crate come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first in the morning. Okay, enlisted Jeff. I'm still gonna call him Golf. I like that. Golf? Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try and tickle us to death again? Just look, hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Yeah, I know we both been buying bags of Alice. Shit, each
Iggy
other.
gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. Lately, life has been kinda. You know, hard? Yeah, well, life's always hard. Get over it, we ain't interested.
Luca knew
All
they'd
right.
need Iggy, and he tried again.
Again, we've been giant bags of and
Iggy gave a reluctant.
lately life has been kinda strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking, what do you say we... Whew. Pull our hostilities. Pull our hostilities for now. Pull? We don't pull away from nothing. Buzz off. God damn it. Say
Iggy
shit.
gave a reluctant.
Say
Iggy
strange.
considered the
Break. Still, please. Like breaking. Even if a truce means less breaking. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into the perennial harvest.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My Luke Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after all is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because I want to see your crappy gown. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the...
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Never expected the day to come. Wow, she said words. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. to the hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Stay calm, Rollo. You can... Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything on my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled this morning.
He
Right.
had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. Yes, it'd be kept secret
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
so the founder can... I suppose we could leave this one off. Harvest of...
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters. He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard. Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice. Rollo panicked. The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence. The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I'm reading them in my head. Alright, everyone knows what to do. Yeah, deep engineering is to... We'll go with back in case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founders to be safe. Okay, the founders. That's fun. Not even any cups of water. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
are you doing here? A long story. You okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up and distracted I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
Yeah, Rollo and Beck are heading to engineering. Thank heavens you found me. Gotta get out of here. We can't leave just yet. But they'll catch us again. Gotta do something. You were running. Did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. He is the Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the... Knocking comes with consequences. Oh, here it is. So it is. Pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle. Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
I don't see how we could possibly lock that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? Good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Sigh.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's just absurd password Rollo heard when down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder used such a basic password. Oh, they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are impressive at
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
although I think Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery cloud doing down there? You have a friend. Mom is out. See. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one open. Crap, we've got company. Luca must go faster. It's like I can't think of all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13:06. Go, go, go. My apologies. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just. $30K farming XP? You can go do a diary. Some trees, you know. Oh man, no water cups? Rolo. Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You turn off the alarms, they're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? You okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble rousers are coming with us. Oh. Make some nuts, dude. Make a break for it. That little shit just kicked me? Don't just stand there after them. Yeah, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on the wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract you? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got to. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the Young Chemist Lab kit. You have a knack for making me incredibly proud in frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. B, who is your adult friend? I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spurt. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel and the molars, assisted with temporary liquidating exposure? Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? Drink it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on in this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring called the Source. They named it Tempus Liquimate. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relation to time. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus liquid to the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of it. But it led to complications. Foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempus Liquimine, rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest Liquamen is to reliably manipulate an organism's. Just imagine how many people we. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities. Dr. Prescott's oddity? They contain obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Man, those clothes were all hand-me-downs. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just. Like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. McDowell heading out your way. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. What's your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Alice 80 whiskey. Hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is aired.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smoke right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with the party? Time will
Luca
tell.
held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. You must have been in here recently.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. See what else this bad boy has on. Time card log. Hero. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Really sorry you got dragged into mess, Solomon. Needn't worry about it. Well, I feel bad either way. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clip. Barely got away. They follow you? Rolo. Before we start tossing blame, is it possible someone... We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely. What now. Look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Someone watch the door. Of course. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Miss Mudwell, a brief reintroduction. We've never met in person, but we have had a correspondence. You see, it was I who hired Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder, Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created the perennial harvest, Valentine life, all constructed by a single.
Her
That's
eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
yes. Now you've got it. Campus Liquamin, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Maldwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. You did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder?
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Now this stuff value. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. We just did a whole evil villain monologue about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Tease him. Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
Have no. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, it's killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? Capture. Much less.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word if you hand it over to harm.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
We're smart. There's no shame in being proud. Both know that.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
In fact, don't do it. Can't trust that bird. Sorry.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
You have allowed yourself to a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
But first, you have a speech. Right out there. Don't forget. Yes, sir. I think all of this thanks to don't understand. Mr. Silly. Dr. Walt Mann. father was always. I offered him an opportunity part of, but the fool was blinded, even broken by laboratory.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe, by meddling with it, of course he did. Walt showed me his fate. Father's dying.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Like after the festive ascension, I will return to deal with you. Till then, to you. Post outside. Can't expect. Not sure she had. But of course, always. Hello. Over. Awesome.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
All right, Luke, give me a minute. Hey. Sorry, Luke. Did what I had to do. Just okay. Got a feel Solomon. Time wounds all he. After Mr. Clock, I poked him. Note also sort of. Dr. Prescott must have sensed the confession. He left it content, but I think about an Dr. Prescott found her. He had been exposed to extreme amounts.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Survived. Dr. Prescott decided to no longer trust it. Over time, your mother let him consider science is off. It doesn't mean realize that powerful. Now believe. Awesome. That's it.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
We about to
Chapter
Frozone?
8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Gran, what are you doing? What are you doing? Here to save Nelly. We're here to save Rolo. Hey, Miss Luke. And that's awful. But I'm fine. But I'm on everyone at a party to.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
We dispense of formalities from here and out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No. I guess that. Dude, unless her mom also fucking. So sure about it.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Oh. Really?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Alice? Whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass. Figured his grudge, little hair of a dog. You know, call me Sharp.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
That's what I call 80 whiskey.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
That was actually a fucking wonder.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Pocket change? For unlucky penny? Yeah, I popped the vial when. We can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
baby. Still sharp. Was no. Apologize, mother.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Busted. Valentine's always. I'll hurry home.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl. Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Rollo, are you up? Hey, oh. Time? Minute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom. And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Oh, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. Got a bunch of jammed. Funny. I only started Amazon and Messenger. What is it? Now I'm. Telling me they didn't turn the mom back into a young person? You and Rollo have plans. It started getting crowded after Oakland. We decided to expand, but at least we've got some. How's the internship at Nellie's and Indiana's shop going? Been great. I hope it helps get into pull the back. Also, Nellie said she read a letter of recommendation. Don't worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast. know my little brother. He had a heck of a growth spurt. No, literally. This morning he was up and his chores before I even had breakfast. Some of that his excitement about the house rent. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head. I'm really same. Being crowded. You know. Hey Gus, how's you playing? Better. So grateful. Wasn't bit. Too much beer. As we finish cleaning up the sidewalk. Next.
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Help me. Oh. Count on us. Looks like never really focused. This right here. This is what's gonna happen? This underrated part of a good nap is getting greener every day. Thanks. I see you decided on a name. Yep, I had to cut all the old stuff. Low and Dirty Harvest. I like it. It's actually Nellie's. Still a lot of work. Because progress is in fact, learn that the more you care about, the more important. Our motto is go slow. I love that. Well, I just want to go see the rest of the town.
Luca gently good for skimming.
Little lower. Oh. Higher. Oh. Telling you. More power to them. Look at there you are. Punch. Don't do anything drastic. Assurance. Oh. They'll be fine, right? They'll be fine. We really want mission bigger and better. After you're right. Lead the way. This. The fish this. Seriously? And honest to goodness. Lip flopping. Swamming. Fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've got one. Say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Well, I released it. Hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon or Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems quite neat, but we do a lot of strolling. You know, attempted to crawl out of his grip and plot world domination. I spoke at length with Dr. That Sharper was not developed for all intentions and purposes. Hope it's a little nicer this time. That's the objective test. Really, all I can try and hope. Do activity. Less. Well, I think you're great. The whole town is ready to help out however we can. Can't wait to probate.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you were pretty much up to speed. Look at you want a biscotti on the house. I don't really have. Oh, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. Pulled the perfect espresso. Oh, Lumi, I don't know if I know you. Proudest. As if I know. You are now officially a person. Hey, fucking cute, eh? Luca, can you tell Roxy they'll be thing? Dad's Dr. Phelps said it builds character. I think he meant to call us builds character. Yeah, it builds something. Interesting.
He playfully waggled an apple.
Well, thanks for saying hello. Hello, then.
Here's the final countdown. Later, bro.
Mind telling me your mom and your new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back, terrified that someone would find out about it. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy. Oh, back for a second? Not too much trouble. The longest time, didn't understand the appeal of it. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed. Gone. Pretty tasty while line. What's today's news that needs knowing? Tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick Monica, William Kurt, just performed a string rendition of. Here there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Guess he has plenty of time to work on his. Glad you come by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks. It's in a draft story. Capital City. They offered me an intern. Of course they did. You're an amazing recruiter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people, moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself when you think about it. Don't forget that when you become a big reporter, capital. You're gonna have to come back, check it, see what you've gotten yourself in. Sorry to disappoint, my adventure days are over. Ah, both know that's. Makes you say that. Call it a reporter's into.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That? An encumbered trend. So kind is my order. Weeks, sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me? I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch. I'll be feather in the wind. Going on vacation? For the first time in years. I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? Tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Almost done. Have like 5 more.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Well, that one. So, it's studying it in the lab. Well, that Pines is now the smallest town in the county. Yet close to the population for harvest.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Can't believe it's over. Sounds really sorry to leave. Town, I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? It was great as always. Finally returned to Earth. I just feel good. Ready for continuing. Suggestions? You can ask Miss Patch about what seems to fit. Huh? Maybe I'll do that. Oh, looking a brother up.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank? Do you mind not? Got it. Oh, it's nothing. No. About every. Honestly, I'm excited. What I'd start over to experience it again. Guess that's the downside of it. Nice. At least now I can get it again. Promise to tell me about it as you go. Thing. Hi, I'm Mr. Nunn. I'm gonna go see my dad now. Wanna come with? Even after everything I did, you still
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
really are your father's son. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to. I'll visit Walt on my own. Run along. Ollie.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
One piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Next. Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynasty. That's good? That's great. I spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Pines is gonna be the bug capital of the county. Look. What about the bees? Oh. I have news that you'll enjoy. I unpacked the last box. You're officially moved in. Let's not blow this out. An awful lot like down roots. I guess I decided that you're gonna be stuck with Gibble. You have to warn you, they're going to be interesting as this last one. Anything tell me. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. I'm almost prepared this week, especially for you. You didn't. It wasn't about the whole town. We all owe you. Okay, hold it. Thrives on. Thrive as promote. That's a good looking tree. In a special occasion, but not rides on the house. Gonna wanna hang on tight.
I think this is it.
I knew we would end back at the fucking grave of your dad.
The
Game
end
started.
I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. Good little. Best little. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. Good? Yeah, I am. In a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking. I'm fine, really. Paul always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here. I know. No, you would have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Fine. Thanks. There's just one thing missing. Now that you're part of our... Let me tell you a little story about an man named... Oh, God. It won't be... We'll be waiting back at... We found the perfect way to start our summer. Got some good soap. Father would be soap. You know. Can I ask you ever dream about that? On a night goodbye that I did. Whoever it would like it is. No, because so much on any love that boy. But I know he would love because his two fingers planet. I'll give you two. Hey, Dan. Dr. Cudwood over the next 4 months. Don't have to hold it. I think I finally understand why you left. Things you believed in. Big. Those beliefs were the things that made you. Wouldn't have stood up for what you believed in. You wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. That didn't mean you loved it less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you would. Oh. That's the game? I think that's it. I think that's the old doozy. The old Duplin Doober. Oh, and we blew the candle out. Closed the book. Oh. Honestly, that was a wonderful game. I really, really enjoyed that, actually. I basically read a fucking novel. Good to know that I can still read. Well, Guess I can go kill Hydra for the ending of my fucking 24-hour stream. After these credits, though. Game deserves its credits. I deserve to go to bed for 20 hours. You have a TOA to do? I'm gonna do a trip or two at Hydra, my friend. And I'm probably gonna pass out, dude. I just sat here for like 10 hours and beat this game because it was actually that good. It was quite enjoyable all the way through. It was a great story. And I read the entire thing. I feel like I just read a fucking novel, bro. I don't know how many fucking pages worth of reading I just did. It was a lot. It was fun though. At least 6 pages, bro. There was definitely not less than 6 pages. That I can tell you. Oh, I'm tired though, I'll tell you what. Oh. You open it to choose your choices, bro. I've done every choice. 100% of this game. Close the book. We're done. Oh. Oh. Damn, that was a hell of a stream. Oh, but I'm here. Oh man, alright. Not, not, okay. But, look. Did I have 6,539 dragon? This is my 92. Hmm.
60. That log. Gross. Disgusting. Well, the only thing that could really top the night is to finish it off with a Hydro. Or a pet. I'll be honest with you, if it gave me the pet, I'd probably just like
Oh, I can't. Too tired. Oh. I know I look like I'm already asleep. Don't judge me, all right? I am asleep pretty much. That was an underslate. So hard to keep my eyes open.
Alright, I'm doing it. I'm going to bed. Good stream, guys. Everyone who's here. My